Alright, we're getting started. Let's go. Okay. Confirm if it really was a dream or not. So. Tipsy, set things aside. Wait, no. Set it aside? Because it definitely was before. I pause, I put the knife I got from Toko in there. What that means. The knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It was a dream after all. If that's true, it makes it all even less sense. Why would someone have attacked me? And who was behind that mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? I don't think I'm going to figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. Let's see, so all there's left on this side is Kyuya. Yep, it's just Kyuya. It's the only one that's left on this side. On this side, we got Kyoko, us, Toko, and Aoi. Then there is just Yasuhiro. That's it.
Hey, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. You really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried?
I mean...
Yeah. Right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hamping away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that... That actually happened to me. Nobody here would want to... So anyways, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? No, well, lots of stuff. Actually, I'm not sure how I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else. I'll tell that. So, don't wait for something?
Right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night. I lost at rock paper scissors, so I had to come and get everyone breakfast for everyone. So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up and I'll meet you there. Let's go see what this is about. Alrighty, there's everyone else. Oh, there he is. This is
hey,
worse than
Makoto.
being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, or your own funeral all at once. Jesus, show up now, but like it's no big deal. You stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Just can't say everyone always there besides Kyoko. And I noticed they'd form a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was, what the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Spread out in front of them was the remains of Monokuma.
But what are you doing?
Oh, voice acting.
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but... What is this? What are you guys doing? He isn't. What do you want us to say?
Hey, come
Well, I guess
on.
I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byaku, I found this little file lying around, and then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything. Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try to talk to Monkumo. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monkumo was there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move, so I immediately initiated the disassemble process. That's true. Let's find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's the least beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? Besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking apart. So if he didn't break down,
in other words,
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, Mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They're probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror. Or maybe they got sick or something. Monkumo said it made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the Mastermind? I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays it as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right?
hey,
Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for that conversation. I just found something. What is it? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
what?
A bomb. Freaking Yasuhiro, bro. That's so right when you get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off.
What?
What's this process? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine, totally fine. You're not so fine. You're all right. Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor's off right now. That's good. Got the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call me at the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging onto it's not going to do anyone good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's good. Here, I'll put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to the Monokuma rings. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the Mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been? I thought about it. Couldn't help but think back to the night before. But you talked about a mass figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto, huh?
Hey.
Don't, huh? Did you hear a thing we said? Huh? So that's a no. Some kind of brain dead farm animal? Huh? Sorry. We were saying since we're done smelting Monokuma, what should we do now? We decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear
To
now.
try and uncover the Mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the Headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the Mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance. Wouldn't you agree? But if the Mastermind comes back while we're in there,
What?
if you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself.
What the heck?
Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You could be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
It's about a fight to the death between us and the Mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate. But yeah, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to run away or are you going to fight? You're right, I'll go with
It's
you.
all clear now.
Okay, then we're going to break into Headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourself. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this, I'm a man, I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on myself. We each found determination in our own ways when we were ready and left the gym. Our target was the Headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. One. The guy was the one that shows such bravery, just to make sure you don't get in his way. There you go, Alan.
Okay.
Sakura's gonna be watching over us. We finally reached the climax. So let's hurry up and finish it before the Mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the Mastermind. Is everyone ready? It's locked, as expected. So what are you going to do? Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear this door off its hinges. Wait, but the rules say... We've seen that the Mastermind isn't watching us. This doesn't matter anymore.
But
Well, like McCoy said, if the mastermind did show up while we were
So,
in
in
there,
other words...
we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey!
Okay, sure, but we've come this far. We can't back down. We agreed that this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean...
Serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip the door down.
Actually...
Okay, but how are we going to do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy.
Hmm.
Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what that one thing? That thing in the cool shit. In the
so then.
pickaxe.
I see.
It's true. It could be very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe. You can be back here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long, I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Oh. Well, that is a herd of rabbit elephants.
Hey.
For serious though, we're just gonna knock this door down? No problem. It's solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
Good thing said, Kyoko.
Hey,
Oh, no. Am I wrong? Even if they're dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all for the best. No, I'm all for the best.
What?
Fab sauce.
What?
Gross. Where'd that come from? Wait, Jinsa Joe, where'd you
You
come from?
called for me and so I'm
Oh,
here.
it's the wondrous fiend, murderous fiend, here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I'm supposed to pick an axe? No, you're sleeping insult the pickaxe. Sleeping insult. Oh, Master, you ruined me with your executive level body. So, did you really forget?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acid, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factor. I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Oh, the light bulb just went
I
on.
see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One mystery? Yep,
Have
now we
you
just gotta figure out
reached that certain age?
the identity of Object X.
So, you've gotta be kidding.
Well, not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What did you find? Cool. Or
You SOB!
a corpse. That's right. I found a corpse in the garden.
What did you say?
Oh, then, before we enter the headmaster room, Pierce, we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. I saw it. I didn't want to, but... Oh. I saw someone lying on the ground with a mask covering their face, and there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. And what the? Are they really dead? For sure, but... Who is it? Chapter 5. Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me.
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really true? You need to begin looking around right away, however. Be ever so careful, there's no telling what you might find.
What?
Can we please take off the mask so that way we can see who it is? Who is that?
Yep.
Still in lost and found. Who did like to find his way home that way? Oh my gosh. And there's Kuya.
Why?
Who is this? How'd they end up dead here? We can't move forward till we figure that out. I mean, they have a knife in their chest, so they find out who this actually is, but there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery, but one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room, but why? How did they wind up dead here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing. All signs of life has come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's still there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it, get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. Well, how can you tell? Well, I think I can see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really, then could be.
Yes.
Okay, let's just start back on it. Wait, don't! But by the time I got out, it was already too late. This hand shot out towards the mask, and the next instant, there was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out, but then... Hurry up and put out the fire. In my conscious attempt to float away, the voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something in my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. Upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Spadoosh. Thankfully, there's nothing to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell burning. What the hell? It exploded. I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode and not a body.
What?
It's burnt to crisp. It's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now?
What?
Huh? If we consider who's not here, this will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko. Then that dead body's Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. What?
What?
The mastermind?
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right?
But...
But of course it's a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alchigo said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned it all out. According to files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
what the heck?
He said the mastermind is a middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could this mean the mastermind isn't the mastermind? Isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair. Huh? Yukiro Itsusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak. What are you talking about? The article confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school. I think you better tell us everything you know. Well, all good.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
The
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
What? Not proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body's characteristics. That phrase, the ultimate despair, sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be...
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl, Mukuro. And she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense to just suddenly show up and then die. I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it was.
What?
Hey, wait. Only forget something, you know, Toko?
What?
Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion repressed her. Oh, she's survived. Oh, she's fine. Huh? What's happened, Master?
Stop talking.
He declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is strange back from I've ever seen.
So,
It's a key. Well, what is it? What Kyoko took from Monokuma?
So...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this on the ground on the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So you don't know. I'm going to give you a very important task,
I
huh?
see.
The key might give you access to certain areas without we're locked. You
So
mean
in other words,
the biolab, the data center, and the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. Probably gonna go to the headmaster's room, isn't it? Oh wait, it's Day Center. Imagine like the Day Center. That's all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else, and then they headed back to the garden. I don't know which room the key goes to. It's the Data Center down on the 4th floor. So
I see.
interesting. But why did the now deceased have the key on them? So just have to go to the Data Center and find out. I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open the door, it's not going to be like another huge kaboom. If you ask that question now, don't worry, we have Makoto.
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again, it means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Master told you he trusts you. Master told you that. Well, don't let it go to your head. I'm not so happy by any of this. Oh, hey there. So I trust you. Now the obligation will live up to that trust.
okay.
It'll be fine. Makoto's on the job. Not that there's any kind of guarantee. Not a guarantee. And Yasuhiro. I'm totally sure there won't be another kaboom for serious. You better just be safe. I want to go stand somewhere else. Slowly open the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I was still opening my eyes. Oh. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here the fear was lurking beneath the surface. And the room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's Hero standing at your hand pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. It looks like they're showing the whole entire school. Enormous classrooms, And part of the school was covered. This is.
What?
It's a direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room, and they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
The sole purpose of the room is to watch us. To watch us? And this room is
It's all clear.
the Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. This makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. I think this sells it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it could only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuru Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind. Then the Mastermind sounded like really dead? It would seem so.
What?
For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill himself. Mastermind's dead. Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because I mean that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was that?
But
If the Mastermind really is there, that means we can finally get out
how
of this.
about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
Don't we have to check this area thoroughly first? Oh, what about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is there, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered.
What?
Murdered? So you think so too,
Naturally.
huh? Naturally. The state of the course makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But
Why is it gotta be that way? I mean, you can't even do it.
Such ignorance.
It's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind.
I'm telling you.
Now, do you understand? You useless as like you're banned from talking to Master ever again. Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room very well may hold us to answer those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay, then let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. Let's talk to you first. There's nothing on there. Hey, look, next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
how about that?
It is. It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. So wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we can watch TV. Did someone say TV?
You know?
Oh well, Saturday morning, Hina's here. You're talking to me?
Okay.
Yeah, let's if we can watch TV. Let's do it. Come on, come on.
You know?
And you're all starved for info from the outside world. Huh? Alright, then let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to the TV land before you know it. And I get the reference, but what's he talking about? Oh, it's the best one for you. Figure out we need to figure out the identity and purpose of the Mastermind. Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. Eyes are flickering as fast as they are. So you think you can fix the
You
TV?
know?
Just a little longer. What, you really want to watch that TV that bad? Haha, nice Saturday morning kid here.
What's your
Hurry up,
problem?
find something faster. Okay, let's check. Sorry? There's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. Master's been using them all to spy on us. Well, as long as I have this. Huh? Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is monthly membership? Where's our monitor here? Computers all lined up, and they look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're on, but they seem to be locked. So while you can't do anything, just use your fighting spirit to force your way. What century are you from? Mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network and Alter Ego. May very well be right about that, but there's no point in thinking about it right now. You're right. This door kinda creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No lock. The door's locked, huh? What if you use the key that opened this room? Let's give it a try just in case. Nope, no good. Doesn't fit the keyhole.
Yeah.
But don't worry about it. Everything's fine. My friend's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it is not gonna do me any good. He is right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know? Huh?
Oh. What's wrong? Good news for all of you Saturday morning kitties out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? Yeah, all you gotta do is switch it on. Didn't do it. Freaking idiot, Masterman. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world. And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it. Huh? Huh, it's the feed coming from a surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it? Oh, that's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing? Huh? That's really weird, huh? You're weird in every possible way. Not just weird, super weird. This TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good, let's give that a try. Then we went through each channel one by one. On every channel, it's just us. There's a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
What the heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick? Oh, it's Monokuma.
Actually...
I'm not sure, but... Huh?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
What? Been a while, you freaking bastards. Monokuma? What? You're supposed to be dead. Me dead? Don't be freaking stupid.
What?
You're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course
how different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. That look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretend to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who pretend to be who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, it's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. Or I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
That's that.
Shing!
Well, it's almost time to cut off your past, so full of hope, and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you to all have way more fun in this killing game. Hey, wait, seriously, what? Keep going?
Let me out of here!
You're supposed to get out of here. Get out of here. Are you still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How'd you not get it? There is no getting out of here. Besides, this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair? Ah.
Well now.
I'm pooped from all the laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point.
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some
The
kind,
heck?
but I connected to antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm going to let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. The TV is absolutely without doubt displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh?
Oh, but what does that mean? It's playing the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
Oh, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Chills,
The killing game is being broadcasted live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What?
Extreme!
The killing game is being broadcasted live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. Doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? It can't be. How they take it over there? What is it? The camera's being broadcasted? No way. No way. That's impossible. Kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All I need is one weird trick that I found, hijacking the airwaves easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
Of course. I heard it kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind, like a boat tossing in the ocean. My mind has begun to creak and groan. The thing is, I'm meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school mysteries. Even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience to show them true despair like they've never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show. The best in despair entertainment. You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come rescue us.
Actually.
What if they already did? Huh?
Yes, indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things have come this far? Oh well, that's a secret. That's something you all need to do first, remember?
Of course.
Yeah, duh, that was a little business of. Ding dong, ding dong. A body has been discovered.
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time.
Oh, and... Huh? Gosh, what do you mean? I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all your gut, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Okay, things are going to get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Ooh. And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood for I don't know how long frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment? And how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, the part is obvious. Class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point we have to figure out who is the culprit. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mikuru Ikisaba is the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind Mikuru Ikisaba isn't dead. So naturally the body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. The body's Kyoko's? Kyoko has been murdered? No, that's not impossible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. Whether you believe it or not, doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyways, we better begin. But if we're going to have a class trial, that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct, it must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. Well, but you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how the game works after all. Okay. We start checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They have also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even Monokuma doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. An unidentified body. Could it really be Kyoko? Or I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. Well, there's something weird about the body's fingernails. These are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. There's also something on the back of her hand. Is that a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it was like a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. Top of the body is wet. It's from one in the water. No worries, there's nothing strange about the top being wet. There isn't, right? Okay. But the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water. Since the bottom half is wet, there's nothing strange about that, right? The knife. Can I find the ground? Is this? It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The knife went over the body from front to back. Does that mean the knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife looks really familiar. What is this? That's it. That's the knife the person was holding. This is getting really weird. There's too many strange coincidences. What person in the mask was that attacked me last night? They were holding a knife. That same knife was used to stab the same masked attacker and found here. So maybe the masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in kind of a trance. So maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife, and maybe then I if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Just be sure. I should take a look at the tool shed. Yeah. Huh? The tarp. Hey! There was not a tarp here before. Be related to the case. Top is white and covered in mud and grime. And at the underside, it's totally clean, completely dry. On one side of that tarp is white and dry. White and dirty. Something about that bothers me. I count 4 chickens. Huh? 4? Where's the 5th one?
Yo.
What's going on, Makoto? I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5, alright? What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens in here. Huh? Ah! That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared. I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then.
What?
What we're gonna do, going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. But then best to ignore our hero and focus on the problem at hand. What if one chicken disappeared? Could be related to the case? Wait, hold on. So sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before the sprinklers got... Before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place. Ooh. Tell me, I want to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So in other
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words.
Great, I'd love to hear what you were after nighttime at the beginning last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. Why are you asking about that now? What's nighttime got to do with it? It's obvious the murder took place after nighttime. How could you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime again, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words.
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all 4 of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... It's hard to get an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. The only one without alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Byakuwa's count. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay.
You're serious?
Oh, well, I was just thinking about it when we first found the body. When the body was found, just looking back at what I did this morning to help me remember what that was. Uncle announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual. I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when no one found the body. What time was it then? What time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right, I had to have been right around 9 o'clock. Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. It's a pretty small job. It's up to you. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, before the... Well, if I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of his stomach, and the air around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Beaver said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody, but from how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. This was a big help. Now you explained, I totally remember how I left. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember a lot better too. So thank you, too. Body for the explosion, and then Toko. So who does the body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Okay. It is. Oh, concrete bottle, huh? Sure, does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Anyways, I don't think it's related to the case, so I think I'll just stay away.
What the heck?
There's something here. I read something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like this before. But where? Wait, what was it? What was it there? I'll have to double check it out later. I need to go, but I'm not done yet. There are others I need to check. Specifically that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicion. I need to find out more about Kyoko. Because of course Kyoko, if that's true.
It's all clear now.
What?
Just get...
Oh, Kyuya has it. Let's talk to him. Hey, I'm Byaku. Do come up to the alibi. I'd be happy to hear it later after class show. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect, bro. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later. Depending on the mood, I may go with you or I may not. Figured I wouldn't be here.
You know?
We found some. What is it? It's a bomb.
What?
Man, there's a... Oof.
Let's go.
I'm gonna check out Kyo's room, right? There you go, let's go. Oh, wait for me! Well then, here we go. Quick. And it opens. Looks like it thinks. This is Kyoko's room. Tell you what, certain articles what's to dry. What? So what about decoration?
What?
I think it's probably a key. The lockers are those really traditional public bathhouses. Use them for lockers. However, it doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing
It's
something.
certainly
Well,
possible.
if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Wait, what? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. The dojo.
It's certain. What?
I understand,
Come
Kyoko.
on.
You can't be serious. That's what you made me take time out of my search to come for? Sorry. Because if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed to, no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Huh? What is this?
It's true.
Serious similar determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to you.
Interesting.
So that was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all there was. That's all that was in there. Yeah, looks like it. Iron sheets. What could it be? What's this? I found a crumbled up piece of paper. Class 7, number 78, student registry. Mikuro Ikusaba.
I see.
Here's Mikuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. It's probably the other thing that Kyoko stole when she snuck into Headmaster and won with the key. It was a key. That's it. Female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In middle school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly flew over Japanese media outlets. An intensive international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Finrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. The ultimate soldier and mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in. It's like a completely different dimension. It's like one non-fictional and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just a ordinary person. But then, I imagine I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it? The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed and warmongers. But they do have their uses. They always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I would say I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already
Found it!
Well, fuck, our hero is becoming a bit player, and the bit player is becoming our hero. Oh, shoot. What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Oh, you found her profile. So what if we did?
Hey,
don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. In case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? Who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. But here's our omnivores, you know.
What?
A rule violation is really so unforgivable. You're quite adamant about those regulations. Rules they are. Our school life is built on the dedication to organization and order, which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely, I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting. It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I've ever told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
Back then, there were 15 people in here. I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding saying...
In other words...
That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you.
Indeed.
The total number of students taking part in the killing game was actually 16. 16 then.
Mikuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hid, the one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
16th to Mikuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school life. So the one making all the school regulations is...
Why?
Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because, like I told you, the killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings? And since we got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know.
Yes, indeed.
Make sense?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I'll have an extra bonus for you. Revenge. I want to get back at the stinky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm going to share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get. Huh. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand. The tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? That's why Kyoko wears those. Which means... those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap.
Such
Trap?
ignorance.
That must have really heavy to you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here. Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he has said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is right.
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student, she killed someone. That would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro's the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began. But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words...
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense than to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. It's what makes sense to me. The way you say it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected.
Let's go.
Well, are you coming? Let's go. It says 6 on it, right? So 6.
I see.
You see the locker twice, right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found in the locker,
That's
right?
right.
We'll just try it. Okay. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. And they look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Oh, and there's something else inside the locker. It's a wide-out ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a bloodstain? If it is, then it means it must surely be related to the case. Something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case, but how did the key to the locker wind up at the victim's room? Or perhaps Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. Huh? What? Location? There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir, you mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was part of? How are we supposed to find out about that? So now we're in the school. Would you go to do research or something? You're talking about the archive? That's right. The archive has all kinds of info the general public doesn't have access to. We only have so much time before the trial begins, so let's hurry. Ooh. Ooh. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Here we go. Oh, here we go. You could return with a file in his hand. That's it. I did. I clicked him.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is that? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Oh, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times. Is that kind of stream? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. And have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. Continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they acquired. Some, however, believe there was a mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? It's all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality. The only reality these people are part of in the world. An predictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Not to mention it. Of course, it said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right. It said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interestingly related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir. Could that mean? Yep, Mukuro Ikusaba is the. I think Mukuro is the victim.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
The time has come. All we can do now is try and uncover the truth
That's
during the
right.
class trial. Let's seem that way. Let's go. Well, Bianco and Go showed up together. Where the heck were you two been? You just disappeared without word. You're investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? It was ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you?
Huh?
What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking, brace yourself. He'll be here at any second. Any second. Could show up at any time. When I mentioned that what was about to happen, I immediately tested up and prepared myself, but we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something to happen. Then 5 full minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed
Could
up
it
yet?
be?
Maybe he died again. What should we do? Should we keep waiting here or what?
What?
That scare you?
Come on.
I'm demanding an explanation. Why'd you waste my time making me wait? What? I made you wait. You got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait, huh?
In other words...
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here. Now, plan. What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. Now, when we heard that voice, we asked around to look. I'm here. No rule has been broken. Kyoko? Kyoko, you're still alive? No, that's a ghost! Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right? But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right. There's no penalty officially, but I'll bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyways, hustle your butts over to the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. Monokuma was gone. We all rushed to get up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I did, the guy. Thank God, I'm just safe. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. He's right, now we gotta deal with a ghost. I told you to stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without it ever looking directly at Kyoko, Kyuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Oh, who knows what might happen to us if we take too long. I'll be happy with this when this trial is all over. I talked to Kyoko before the trial started. Hey, Kyoko.
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. Second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then what did you find out? Just now finished my search and came back down. Just time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you're late.
However,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting, but if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key found goes
wrong.
to. Or should be precise, not
In
quite.
other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get into trouble with Marco.
Makoto.
We can go over all details after we go through the trial, okay? Right now, I just wanted to focus on surviving our
It would
careers.
seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her. Strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So, what would she say is a crucial moment
Goodbye.
for her? If that's all. Let's go. And the door's closed, let's shut.
I can't wait! I
I've been
can't
waiting for
wait!
this. Feels like it's been forever since we got together like this. Time for the time for pointless jokes and jazz.
Thrills! Chills! Kills!
Let's go with the show! And so the curtain opened up for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, and a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yeah. We'll do... Let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
So I don't have a choice but to. Alright. Let's go. Only 6 of us. Tattoo in the right hand, right? Let's go with the one.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Yeah. Yeah.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead
Freaking
body
hero.
wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Well.
Shoot! That
So it's not this
Kyoko
one.
there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing, because that corpse is absolute.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
What do you mean? She has not been wearing gloves the entire time.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove
The dead body
they got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves, because that corpse is absolute.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
God dang it.
That Kyoko. Okay, then prove
The dead body
they got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing, because that corpse is absolute.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Okay.
That Kyoko.
The exploded body analysis.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the...
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
God dang it. How's that not it?
Shoot!
Okay, so it's not that.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well,
yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
What?
Shoot!
Let's see.
that
Kyoko there.
Shoot, there's a little only
The
two.
dead
There's
body
only
was...
they
two.
got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before...
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing.
Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko. Okay, then prove.
The dead body wasn't wearing...
They got
Burnt up in the.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah.
She must have been wearing gloves.
Oh,
No,
those
that's wrong.
freaking fake nails, bro. Okay.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails. I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails. Don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
I know who it is. I mean, who else would it be?
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so.
The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Let's go.
If Kyoko really is still...
Then who died?
There's gotta be I don't think so.
The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
God dang it.
Shoot!
Fuck. This is really difficult.
Kyoko really is still alive. Then who died?
Oh, I remember. Oh, I know what it is now.
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Oh no. No, no.
Then there's nothing else we
No,
can
come
do,
on.
right?
It has to be the it has to be a tattoo. God dang.
If Kyoko really. Then who died?
There's gotta be I don't think so.
And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma...
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Got it.
No, that's wrong. There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? It really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that reverses Fenrir is... it's a wolf. Yeah.
Now I understand. The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man! After all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. And that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
What?
hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Then who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character, which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this, no matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope! There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
I got it!
Yeah.
The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember...
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I'll just have to prove that the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. Okay, so we have three options. Fuck, it's sprinklers. It's sprinklers, 100%.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
There's something that happened in the garden at the same time every morning. Looking back at the corpse almost everyone's chase I should kill to figure out. Okay.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Fuck.
Shoot!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto...
Yeah, from to 7:30.
That's more than enough time. So Makoto, if you have any objections,
Okay, last
now
one.
would be...
Alright, this is it.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took
place somewhere between 10 o'clock.
Got it.
No, that's wrong!
Boom.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How...
No, I'm saying that the body was wet.
What do you mean by denying the sprinkler?
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better...
It was because I got a body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence that should do it. If you look at the body itself, that should make it clear. Hangman Gambit. A moment of truth. Oh.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! How can you say it wasn't the sprint?
This should prove it.
Boom.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was... While the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I...
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
I mean that Mukuro's killer is? No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone.
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever.
What?
Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all, and as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
She's talking about the tarp. God.
I got it!
Gosh dang it.
You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Oh, should we look at the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. Tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, tarp must have touched the body, right? The body.
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Let's see.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason that is because the sprinkler,
But the underside, it was totally...
it's because that side was protected since it was facing down. Of course it did.
Didn't get dirty.
I'll do it.
By covering the body, the killer prevents...
So the reason that is because the spring,
But the underside, it was totally...
it's because that side, since it was facing down toward the. Of course
It didn't get dirty.
No, that's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. If you put a tarp on a body and...
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh?
What
What was
if,
good?
after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he...
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
I got it!
The chickens.
Could it have been... chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken? And then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides...
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water, but if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that's certain. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it...
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think... Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a...
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body. The coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready. So they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together?
Oh, no. I headed off.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
The switch falls back on me again, but why? Why is Kyo trying to entrap me? I don't understand. This guy's dead body has been added to the truth board section.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something.
Well, don't just stand there.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body.
Oh no.
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through. So, what about...
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife. That's what I thought when I first saw it.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised.
Yeah.
Then why did you...
It's not that I hid it.
Suspicious. The knife we found stuck in the... Now I'm totally convinced he did it!
Okay.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then... that seals it! Makoto did it!
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
I'm thinking it might not actually been that killed her.
The knife we found it's the same one. It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it.
Just because I had that automatic.
Well,
Getting stabbed
Is what killed her, right?
Darn. I don't get it.
shoot.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before,
That seals it.
Just because I had that automatic.
Well,
getting stabbed, so there's no question. You took that knife of yours and...
What a horrible man you are, Makoto. The knife we found lodged.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it?
if he did have that seals it.
Just because I had that automatic.
Well,
Getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Wait, what?
Shoot.
So it's not that one. Okay.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
if he did have that knife before, then that seals it.
Makoto,
Just because I had that automatic.
well,
Getting stabbed is what killed her,
What?
right?
Are you kidding me?
shoot. Is this... I refuse to give up yet.
God dang it. I fucked up. Let's go. Alright, let's figure out what it is. Okay.
The knife
I've done
we
almost
found
everything,
is
so.
the same one we... It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife, that seals it. Just because I had the knife, that automatic? Well...
Getting stabbed is what...
No, that's wrong. Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of...
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you... The killer covered the dead body with the tarp. In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, obviously the stab wound isn't what...
Maybe you stabbed her twice.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did.
Then the knife...
Was just another piece of camouflage. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to... The explosion severely damaged the body. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy...
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. What's the deal with that explosion anyway?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you...
Well, if you're so smart...
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused it a...
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell...
I got it!
God dang it.
After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of...
Huh? You know...
That's only natural. We saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the...
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury, and the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the
Well, I just feel like we need to think this...
That's true. It's
Fine. I have no problem with that. It won't change the facts of the case.
I need to concentrate. Let's see. Monokuma File 5. So we're going to have to take a truth out of one of these statements. Alright, let's go.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Oh.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't even then...
Oh, yeah.
Koto's been very quiet.
And more than that,
Kyoko.
the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire...
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill...
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because then there's...
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it.
There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Fucked up.
Shoot! Then, shall we continue?
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her...
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't even then...
Oh, yeah.
That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the victim's fatal injury
Has yet to be determined.
No, that's wrong. Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that...
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back.
But then... the Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh! I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd...
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with it. I wouldn't mind testing it on...
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty
I feel the same way! Looks like we're...
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right?
We already know.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Sure.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the...
An arrow? That's what...
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure?
Hey! How dare you back...
I'm not back-talking anything.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, 'cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker,
right? I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound...
Well, it said the weapon must have been... It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Oh, I didn't mean to...
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
The titanium, it was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound...
Well, it said the weapon must have been about... It seems like an arrow would just be...
No, that's wrong. You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, the killer probably uses duct tape. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak. We'll put them together, and they become strong.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is, it was you.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such...
Because we have proof, of course.
Oh.
What? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do. If you cover for the culprit, the death of us all.
Of course I...
Then show us. Show everyone...
I got it! The one thing that proves key right here.
And how does that prove anything?
Because
It was In my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of your non-existent alibi, your clear motive. This all proves that—
Hold on a second.
Not this again.
No, there's one more thing Kyoko. Last night. Why? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
That's enough. The time for
Wait, I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake.
I knew you were stubborn.
Really? But can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should.
What? Oh, because you took her key to her room. Oh my god. And the body was found all alone.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly.
I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya,
Master would never—
there's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Is that what you're...
You said I hid the evidence
And then left the locker key
In my own room, correct?
Shoot!
God dang it.
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly. I'm not
the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya,
Master would never hide something from me!
there's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Is that what you're saying?
You said I hid and then left the but could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not you should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never—
There's proof...
That you aren't the culprit.
No, I guess that's not it.
Shoot!
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not you should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never—
There's proof that you... Is that what you're...
You said I hid and then left the but could I really have done that?
those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that.
Byakuya,
Master would never hide—
There's
Proof that you aren't the culprit.
No. God dang it. This is really difficult.
those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not you should understand that.
Byakuya,
Master would never—
There's proof that you... Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory. You said I hid the evidence of my... And then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
But could I really have done that?
I'll figure
Those
it out.
words you just...
Exactly. I'm not you should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never—
There's
Proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, that's wrong. If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able—
What?
Because she had given her room key.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to
No, it's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction. What Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie, but this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel like that threatened because she's the killer, or is this just something else? Was there a deeper meaning, hidden meaning in what Kyoko said earlier? Vote for me, I die here. The mystery of school will stay hidden forever. So I can't let this happen. Okay, so this is going to be the... Alright. But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... Mastermind's trapped. The victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her. But Kyoko really knew. What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who? Who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The Mastermind's trap? You spend all your time trying to avoid danger. You'll never move forward. We know the danger, but the risk... Okay, am I wrong? What do I do? I decide right here and now whether or not. Okay.
Well, have you decided to accept? I see. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the...
But who else?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You!
But of course I have an alibi. I couldn't possibly have killed...
Well, someone had to...
There's only one other... Someone could have had the key on them. Then once they arrived at...
What?
It had...
I don't see any other op...
Wait a second. Let's think about it one more time.
Huh?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial.
Y'all see, don't
Mukuro,
you?
who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the master...
Okay,
Huh?
time's up. Class trial.
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time. Oh, voting?
Well then.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's...
And they're gonna say it's Kyoko. It's Makoto. Boom. 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 Hey, I'm the killer. Sorry, man. Sorry. It's all your fault. Oh, and you're wrong. You got it wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. The whole trial doesn't make any sense. Makes perfect sense. The same as always. It's just like the other trials, and I'm going to end it the same way. Time for your heart punishing pause. That's the thrilling punishment. Wait, do I? Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I
No.
know this is all my fault.
Let's give it everything.
Makoto has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. But Makoto didn't kill anyone, so why in the world is it? Okay. Oh my gosh. Man, it's gotta be very scary. Oh. Ooh. Chihiro safe? Like Chihiro. What's going on? It's had to be. Watch your ego. Watch your ego. Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it, all the hell I done with this.
It seemed...
Since you finally made a miscalculation. Well, you miscalculated from the very beginning. What the heck? What was that?
In other words...
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why you talk like you already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch and itch. The stupid virus is gone now. Got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him for that, but you're never going to see him again. So I stay in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's even a better special punishment. But still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still going to bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Is he gone? Hey Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell's going on?
Calm down.
It's okay, we're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words...
No, now it's the mastermind. It's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did
What are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. It's very soon indeed. Massive high school towers over all the other buildings bursting out. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Oh, we're back to the intro sequence. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students of every field. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It's built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend the school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Yeah. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was that this is just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in, but that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there until I wasted away to hide? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. After Eagle saved me. And used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. With that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Is that an airplane? How does that wind up in school's garbage pit? Well, I mean, look, there's his desk. Huh. A rocket and a tank. I better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. That's from the beginning sequence. Decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless too. Let's search for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are all around by there? Again, pointless. Look, I'm blocked on all sides. That's still not enough to reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'm never give up. Making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. Can't be sure what, but I think at least a full day has yet to pass. All I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell in the sky wasn't a sign now, exactly. Crunch! Crunch! What the? Strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. I had to watch the pile of garbage just and formed an odd shape. Something fell down over there? Something fell from above. What could it have been? Research it, data garbage!
Just a second.
Giant piece of trash, rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
This place smells awful. Kyoko!
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Listen, Alice, I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you. I touched bread and water that she was holding out for me. The seconds in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. Oh, that really hit spot. Now I got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep moving forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Anyways, how you doing, Kyoko? Well, Kyoko, why'd you come here to rescue me? To pay a debt, or no to atone? Atone? During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say it, you didn't abandon me. That's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me. I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you. Listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive. Why did you have to survive? I'll tell you everything. The reason I had to survive,
in other words,
is so that I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up mind to come to Host Peak Academy for a very important reason.
Indeed.
That's right, at least I did once. Until recently, I've forgotten what it was. You forgot, but that's... I have no memory of my purpose was. No. Anisha! And then, is it really true you lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we found out at school? The first thing. You're talking about fainted, right? I fainted when I woke up, I was trapped here. I fainted too when I woke up. And there was a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory? I don't think I'm positive. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind that stole my memory. Why would they do that? The only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my abilities. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you.
However...
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, we all worked as one. The mastermind would have noticed, right? Plus, the only chance that the mastermind is actually one of us.
Correct.
What? Well, don't make too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. It is a possibility we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind is one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around here. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing website. That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you are least likely to be in the mastermind. That was just intuition, but I see. Intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand.
Huh?
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Yeah. It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen? You okay? Yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all the investigating on your own, so how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything? I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. Already what everyone should have known from me for is I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective. And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in school. Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. Headmaster? Why'd you want to find a headmaster? Because he's my father. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? And then I explained, so when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way.
Huh?
Or what takes we'll find the headmaster.
What?
No matter the cost.
So...
My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him.
However...
Makes sense. But listen, Makoto. I wanted to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there? The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Some kind of map.
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Holdspeak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, the room would most likely hold more clues, so I went to check. That's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went to see if the headmaster really have a trial? Okay.
However,
once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like to part of school? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. I guess our keep called to go.
However,
of course, once I get to take for dorms, there were no. So I had no idea what was going on. What's the gun? I still with Mukuro. Because we were clear, I didn't kill her. I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then who did kill her? What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the whole class trial of Mukuro was to get me killed. Get you killed.
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared in retaliation, and they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was. The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
Right.
Exactly.
In other words...
And with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. And since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves isn't somehow bound by the school regulations. There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could become the victim? You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... during the night? I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. I can hear the god of death as he moves. The ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway...
which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorm and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away as I followed it. I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
that wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... whoever the master salient was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all had to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me.
Indeed.
Hey, but doesn't that create another contradiction? Mastermind wanted to use class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right? You're right, that is a contradiction. It's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words...
it means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair. There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not.
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused the event.
That's right.
What happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy, whoever responsible for that. They're the ultimate despair. That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. There's make no mistake, they're not the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. That is our real enemy. Back down to 6. Ultimate despair. A group of people who caused a tragedy 1 year ago. The same people put together this killing game, began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figure out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. You saw that one thing, Monko's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room? Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the Mastermind. I can never part with it. And I can open any door in the school, right? That's right. Then we should be able to use it in the door, right?
It's true. Indeed.
Finally, we were finally free, but there wasn't even time to take a breath away, because the real fight has just begun. Okay, ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. So I'm guessing this is the final chapter. After the guards found themselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up to the tunnel. As I climbed the ladder, went intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed in the darkness. The passage was so dark cramped I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea what we were so far down. Where's your footing? If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help Kate my mind. I'm so Kyoko. There's something I want to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I came from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family always seen it that way. Then is your family famous? Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So, because we take pride in it.
Indeed.
Pride? A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned. I can't say it's entirely rational. It's our family's creed, and we do what we must do to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when we were looking at the info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride.
In
order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave it the pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, is up because that's how much you want to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. But you were reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about. There's something I want to talk to my father about. There is something I want to say to him, though. What? Alright, what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? Last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future, but he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the rest of the family. Not long after that, my mother died and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him. If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank you for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, but I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, when she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that, compared to her usual self, she was more talkative, more emotional. I don't blame you, no. He has his own life to live. That's what everyone in my position might say, right? But that's not true. But there's one thing. One thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind, like I said. I think it was a good thing. But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me, even to this day. His shadow's been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family in order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family did just cut him out of your life. Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. And we connected by heart and soul? No. Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. It's like, this is it. On the other side of the door, Host Peak is waiting for us.
That's right.
We're in the hatch on the ground near the trash room. I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. There's someone pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened up with ease, and so... Hey, we're back. Looks like we're back, but I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of here. Now we're back in Host Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. So now, what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might.
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then
let's just get a concrete answer.
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time until I found out, and it's not like we can run away. Just rather than stressing out of it, getting caught, so I should give up now. Don't worry. Everything is going to happen, because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared.
So...
Mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was.
Right.
If we could talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. It'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. It should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little super uneasy about this, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going.
Well now.
Hey. Kyoko, I don't mind so much. Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he done it? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really going to be okay? We're supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help us? So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed in a class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again. This time I won't leave anything chance. Kyoko. Do whatever you feel have to. What?
However...
But before you do, let me just say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that matters to you, right? I lose.
Hey!
You explain yourself. What do you mean by
that?
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
In other words...
I was supposed to be chosen as a blackened and then executed, right? What are you talking about?
However...
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another, right?
Right.
In response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However...
But then, there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of being that could come to our aid, even after you killed her.
Am I wrong?
No, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Makiro, you did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That was what you told us, right? And that means I lose? Talk a big game. You're saying the blackened is me and not Makoto? And you can prove this, right?
Well...
No, I can't. I just say it like that.
That doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find
That's
some.
right.
Because no matter how deeply you tried to bury it, there was only ever one absolute truth. Now you try to talk like some kind of famous detective type. Makoto really was the killer. He never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love so much to inspire. But here we are, confront you with nothing but hope in our...
What the heck?
That's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence.
Indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince. If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased.
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly
Listen
right.
to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey.
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. Your weapon to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
that's what we have to
then
do.
I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice here?
It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey.
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? Fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, it's a chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept a challenge? They'll probably just execute without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Barry.
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes. Now, what you're suggesting might be possible. It would certainly make for one honey of
In other
comments.
words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Can I prepare to agree to your terms? Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim you?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown. Then great. Then we still have a shot at this. But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely fitting in. So for the final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right. Every last mystery that's pawning over the school. If you can do that,
barely contain
then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
Then what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school, then you win. But if you can't do all that, we'll all face execution. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? As excited as you are, I'm
Listen
sure.
to me.
When we uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? Honestly, can't believe how this has all turned out. Before we get all that started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure.
Hey.
So what? I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement. Everything's based on school regulations. I have a trial from Mukuro is no exception to that. Mukuro trial is no exception, then it's part of regulations. Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people to take a single step in Hospital Peak since the killing game began. Of those 16 students. Right?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why did he go quiet all of a sudden?
Now
I'm done talking, I got nothing else to say to you. So kill us, soldier. My soulmate. He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
You don't get out of here. Okay, I'm going to. You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing despair.
Hey.
Come on, Crow, let's go. Hey, Kyoko. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I'll still have my life, and we still have a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Hey. Kyoko, thank you. Everything has...
However...
I know. Don't think we just say it. The real battle's still ahead of us. Yeah, sure. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would have accepted my proposal, but honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from the final show.
So...
They had no choice but to accept.
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down the guard, like I said. So when the mastermind let down the guard... I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airways to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airways seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happen very often, so it's hard to imagine. Which that kind of thing is really difficult to pay off.
However,
it's about the mastermind was able to do it.
Words,
but think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult.
So
they had to show the world something, no matter the cost, us killing each other. They wanted to show the world. The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. All the world's regulations were designed to encourage that.
In other words,
so the mastermind's ultimate goal is to make us kill each other and show it off to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of hope speak, right? A certain concept? You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink in despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, is the ultimate despair. They want to prove despair is better than hope. That's ridiculous.
True.
You're right, it is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. They're a group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really the only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet the same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing the weakness.
In other words,
because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world, the mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
At the very least.
At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. That's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves. That's precisely the reason. No matter how much they might hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of the regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
But so instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all the proper rules, to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead of who also was not the killer. When the fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they had to defeat us in perfect form. It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violate their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge. But it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue. In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How about that?
However...
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time. Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. There's no option to win.
Hey.
But before we get into the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now you know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy that mastermind.
However...
Is that really possible, huh?
Anyways,
right now we have to go find the others.
Shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall I go?
Anyway.
You're good with us. Sure, so you're good. Is it broken? This emotional instability reaches its limit.
However...
Ah!
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but...
As soon as I could hit myself, I started to tear up.
What?
What the heck?
Ah!
Makoto.
Yes.
Explain what? But it's okay that you're here. What if the mastermind catches
It's true.
you? That's what's related to what I have to tell you all.
Huh?
The last guy's
In
trial.
other words...
We're going to redo Mukuro's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it. Like I keep
Wrong.
telling you, Makoto isn't the killer. Of course, it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What you're saying is it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What, you're saying the mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However...
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
It's not like it's easy. I just,
However...
Executing Makoto, who it wasn't the blackened, is a clear violation of school regulations. Rules state that only the blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. And the mastermind agreed. Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain leverage you needed, didn't you?
Correct.
I'm very upset I didn't tell you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of that last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you're referring to.
Don't be mean!
Hey, I'm totally in a dark cat. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it later. So knowing all of this, what to do now?
That.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. But there's more to that than correct, yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Huh?
Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time, we still don't know anything.
Anyway...
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh,
Everyone?
I hate
Hey, who said you could agree those terms? Let's argue the rest of us. I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever, Master. I mean, I want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I say. Figure out who the mastermind is and how they killed Mukuro, all of the school mysteries is a pretty tall freaking order. Maybe, but this time, this trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together, search as hard as we can, I'm sure we can solve all those mysteries. I'm so sure about that.
I
can't agree with the idea of working together, everyone. You can agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries. That's what I thought. So that's what I thought too at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyways, here's a hint. I should have told you already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step at Hope's Peak Academy, and Hope's Peak since the killing game began, are those 16 students.
I see.
Honko said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So, in other words...
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could have probably murdered Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words...
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot are the 16 students who had been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning, and Mukuro got 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
That's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing here. Need I to continue, or do I... What? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us. It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well... But...
I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they all did up all the dialogue and action beforehand. In that case, there's no way we could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely possible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Ding dong, bing bong.
You've all probably, at this point, the killing game has... So, in the name of fairness, look wherever you want. Then...
That's fine.
Time for talk is done. We need to begin our investigation. I was planning on working alone from the beginning.
In the
anyways.
name of my
At this
family.
point, I can rely on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your own responsibility. Well then. You can take me with them.
Hey.
Do you have a name? Without Master Resty, you're like coffee with cream without the cream. Or coffee. You totally yes, us. So bye. Now she's gone. And you're going to go off by yourself, right?
Indeed.
Kyoto? That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and I.
You know?
In that case, I'm going to go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm going to use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the master plan of the game. What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know.
I mean...
Well, up until now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depend on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I wouldn't have died. That's very nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been useless.
Okay.
So I figured that at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all out. So I'm going to go off and do it on my own too. Okay, see you later. And once again, it's just us two. Indeed.
However,
I don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. See what you mean. Almost didn't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground, and then we get back together and share it.
So
That's
then...
Right. Well, better get going. I have an endless
Correct.
list of things to check. Monokuma said all the doors in school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in school. We can visit the place we
Makoto.
couldn't go beforehand. No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth by any means necessary. Okay, the Master Man isn't one of us. I'll expose the Master Man's true identity and solve the mystery of school. Then we gotta escape together. Okay. Alright, we have a lot of areas to go to. First things first. Let's go check out this area. Oh crap, I didn't mean to click this one. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second room dorm, which means I have to do it. Alright, so this is the second room dorms. Ooh, looks like some ancient ruins. Oh no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. This will leave. Alright, time to go check out the other door at the very end right here. Oh, it's the girls' bathroom. Let's show the boys' bathroom. No, lockers must have been for host peak summits that came for us. Class for 4 hours must have been used these lockers. So tell me, give it a try.
Correct.
It's Headmaster's private room. Kyoko.
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So let's check it out one more time. I regret?
It would seem...
This is the last. It looks like they were very interested in Ultimate Sphere. This PC has some search results left on it. But we might be able to get some info on Ultimate Sphere. There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
Ultimate Sphere isn't one individual, but instead it points to some kind of group. The group responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair. That's all there is. Not much to it, is there? I guess that's the best he could do as a complete caregiver failure. But as information about the mastermind is helpful, right? Appreciate whatever we can get our hands on. See, it's a good outlet to have.
So
you got people not just thinking up and feel breeze coming out. In the room, I think I might know how to open it.
Indeed.
Okay, I'm not sure you can even call it. I saw a program on a PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password, and the door should open up, but I don't have a clue what the password is. All we know is that it's probably made up of letters or numbers. We can't really go on. Right, there's not enough going. We'll look through all the paperwork at all the files PC and everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I thought of her, something she didn't want to think of, for example. About your name. Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking of what the password might be. She hadn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that her name was password. Maybe she is a... do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well?
Not like you need more version. If you want to try it, just do whatever. Okay. Then let's do it.
Hey.
Don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay, in that case, here goes nothing. Beep, calm. And that was it. What? That did it. Kyoko, it worked.
Why?
Why? Kyoko? Oh, without looking at me, she disappeared the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko. May as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Better check out that suspicious present before I do anything else. Well, okay, the more suspicious I get, should we open it? I'm getting kind of bad of eyes from it, but I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Careful, Makoto. Why? Do you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait so you know what's in there.
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside in. Cookie's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could imagine?
I see.
Just that thought. What? Just as you thought. How could you have not known? I mean, there were bones in there. Homie guns. Well, it's not that. I was thinking of the bones, but I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing, a dead guy in a box. My father. What about?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least that's what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man who he's been searching for? Hold on, how can we know for sure? How do you know that's him? Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. Very poor as an approach, I know, but Altrigo said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume. Most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption. As Kyo explained to us, she was completely calm. And no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was possible, but had to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. Another Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties, but was that all there was to it? In order to... Yeah, but wonder. How's this picture? It's all faded. Must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko, look.
Why would you...
Oh, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free from the past, and yet... To now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. This picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why, what? I wanted to face him and tell him myself. To cut him out of my life for abandoning me. It's the whole reason I came here, and now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? It's in here.
Hey.
It's fine, check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. Ball found piles of unrelated documents. It was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
It's because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind. If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate.
Hey.
Hey, don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like.
Because...
Sure? Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, then if you don't mind. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this... It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it. It says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the
In other words...
Handbook with no limitations. Given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. Here's what that is.
It would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it?
But
Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay?
Hey.
Is it Makoto? Can I ask you a favor? What's up?
So...
What is it? I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it's only inconvenient to you that much more, but could you leave?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I just like to be alone for a bit. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko. You told me before that about the relationship you had with your dad. How you only connected by blood and not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see this scene again someday. Is that what you're going to say? If so, it's just a theory, and this is an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened and what it went through. That problem can't be solved so easily.
Anyway,
once I get Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please just give me some time myself. Okay, I understand. I'll see you later. Sure, okay, Kyoko must be a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a complete shock to me. Found what happened to the headmaster. They killed him. Headmaster's dead. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who follows the plan outside you, the Hope's Peak headmaster. So the same person very well may be the same. Okay, according to files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It's impossible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. Which means the Masterman's true identity is a student. Means a student. It's bad, the main and the cruelty makes you get 60. Including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Yumukuro. So one's left alive are Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be another way. There just has to be. There's all kinds of stuff I want to talk to her about, but I better give her some more time. Now we'll leave. We'll go figure out the. Actually, think about it. Now we have that. Now I have that with no restrictions. We can unlock some of these. Wait, maybe only lockers only open up. Wait, but the emergency handbook I found in the master. Okay. I think that might be a clue. What this one? Must be something in here. This thing is practically empty. Well, but we got something. There's one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is, but there's some writing inside that could be important. The only filing the only trust brought up there. Looks like it's girl's handwriting. All those letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote that must be meticulous, huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I've heard before. There's a plan to turn Holt's Peak into a shelter, and I cite the students here and communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our students' prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. And only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. It's the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. Can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocket line wanted to kill. It could be anyone else. What was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hadn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly, sent to be the headmaster and my father. But when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy and disorganized and scrawled. Despair walks among us. I know that how this possibly make any sense. It's always survive, and there's a second despair. Got this one right here too. Ooh. Okay, so it can't be. There's no way he used this locker. It's not just not possible. Well, it's a notebook. And since I used this, I had it. Instantly evaporated. Yusahiro Hagakura. What? Was no dang what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yusahiro. Is this our Yusahiro? The notebook had contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here. No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to school at the same time as the rest of us. We were all sucked into this evil world. We never had a chance to take any classes. What is this notebook? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? Which is coincidence, right? But the more I see it, the less I understand, because these lockers. I mean, they had to belong to 3 students here, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are these things in the lockers that where they belong to people here? It's belong to Hiro, and the pocket seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. I have to believe in everyone. Okay. Third day center. Alright, let's see what we can find.
Hey, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about the mountain door. I figured, if all the doors in school have been locked, then that one should open too, right? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it. So it might explode, right? And that really sucked if you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Let's go. Yes, I'll open it. Oh, wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get spotted. I'm gonna race over to it nearby this and hit on anything. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. There was no explosion, really. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. I was kind of thinking the same thing. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Cockpit, right? Fumi probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel. It looks like some kind of cockpit. Could that mean? Alright, let's start poking at whatever I can start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just do it. You can't just whatever, something like this. It was too late. He knows already jabbing at the buttons of the control panel. Did you hear that? Yeah, I think I came from the other room. What'd you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was the button that says Data Center. Data Center. I had to take a good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. Just like Keen said, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed, but the Data Center. It's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. You probably better go check it out. This place, I'm scared of my mind right now. So I'll just cheer you on from over here. Anyways, I'll talk to you.
Okay.
So much about right now, I need to go check the... Okay. Did you hear what I think I heard? Hey, look, there he is. Is that Monokuma? Hey, buddy. Hey. Gar, give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hima? What? Oh, man, busted. How'd you know?
Say what?
Anyways, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Oh man, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Oh, guess what I found? Self-destruct button. What are you doing? Push
Too
it.
bad.
Oh, man. We're just gonna push it. Anyways, I'm gonna set. I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it, and then on the control panel side. There, I guess that settles it. There she is. There's Troublemaker. Oh, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma? What do you mean? What were you controlling right just now? It was Monokuma. Monokuma? What, for real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controlled Monokuma. Which means the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this room is separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the Mastermind can't control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... Yeah. He's bringing this back up. Oh, there's only the 16 students. The Mastermind Monokuma really is the 16 students. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Oh god, I don't like the face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
I mean...
Oh well, it's just... This is where the headmaster's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it. Is it possibly? So like, you wanna leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. Can't we start our time standing there? You wanna get going? Yeah. Just don't want to take this down. Oh, okay. Click, as soon as there's a door to the day service goes, I heard a strange sound. What was that? Oh, the door just locked on its own. What? And shot out to grab the doorknob. Right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked because the day service is now restricted. Monokuma.
Just a second.
Hey, no fear, you can't go around restricting whatever you like. It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just upped and stopped moving. In that room, as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room.
Yes, indeed.
Correct the mundo.
You're a liar.
That doesn't make any sense. We were just in there. We didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way, the hatch on the floor? Too bad that was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, the hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, the room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace. He's gone, but... Is he telling the truth? The Mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves for sure that when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. But if there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you got all
got it.
Okay, I'm out. See ya. Took off like a full sprint. I have to do what I can do. I can too. That's the only way I move forward. We'll go and go to the headmaster's room. Ooh. This headmaster's room. We're awful lot about it, but this is my first time seeing it for myself. Oh, Makoto, it's you. Oh, boy, Yakua. It's the Kyuya. There's always even a shield in the display case. Documents put in all the place. Wait, what does it say? Makes them feel? It makes me feel anxious. Oh. Look, the thick books. Let's talk yucky. Oh, you came to that place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Yeah. We need something interesting. Take a look at this. It was on top of the pathetically ostentatious for the stage's desk. Class 78 stored in registry. It contains profiles for all of us and Mukuro.
So in other
Apparently
words,
Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room,
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned Class 78. That's supposed to be where Kyoko got that page. So the rest of our profiles are listed in narrow on hers. There can be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. It looks up at 16 student. Must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? Talk about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumbled. She must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in such a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct, Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So in other words,
when it comes to his profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? Seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entity floats close by, just up the entity known as the Ultimate Despair. And now I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all of this. I had to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Finley. When she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Actually, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Part of an Ultimate Despair? I don't think there could be any doubt about it now, but wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies, so why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the Animators seem to be afraid of what Mukuro is capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was. Strong, Makoto.
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within that file you should know. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? You show a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl seemed to be included as part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. Further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Why are you asking like she is in this file? You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is, maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think of, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... A chance the body isn't actually Mukuro's? Is that what he's saying? First thing, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm,
It's all
right?
clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What'd you do with that information? It's your business. I'm back to being Kyuya's errand boy. Oh, one more thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, but I suggest you pay attention. Advice from me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her.
In other words...
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? That's what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to prove and right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks.
I don't have time to play with you.
If it was tough, then go do it with someone else. Yeah. Let's go to the dojo. I want to figure out what one was there. Hey, Toko. What Toko says?
What do you want?
What do you want? Am I so disgusting? You want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not even a single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, I would have had something, right? There wasn't anything around the corner here. Get back, Rochester. Calm down, Coco.
What's your problem?
Calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not so sure I can disagree with her. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'll get going. Actually. There's something in there though. Videos with the cutscene then. And we'll do the body last. We'll do the bio lab next. This is the one place that there was nothing ever shown to us about. So here I am in bio lab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. Like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? If your fridge was going to buy examining the bio, it's actually a morgue. You should probably take a closer look around. That's right, the right hand lights are off. Examining on the side there's a bunch of glowing blue lights, but the ones on the left. There's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, see? This is all the dead bodies of the other students. It's like instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your endeavors. In addition to germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know that automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our settings, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will deactivate and the alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. Well, looking around, I think I get it. Seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which would mean that inside each slot, light of blue is another one of the victims. I can't let them let you take control of me. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Yeah. Anyways, all we have left is one more area. Huh? It's gone. Look, girl's body. It's not here. They find me. It's not here. There must be. Could be in the biolab. The tarp played a key role in another case too, so better look into it. Huh? I didn't notice it before, but there was a small stamp on one corner of the tab. It says biolab, and this originally came from the biolab. Ding dong bing bong.
Is everyone working hard? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, you're... For those of you who are in...
Oh. You knowing that you said to go to the gym, right? Why? Why'd you go to the gym? Hey, Hero. Oh, hey, Hero. Oh, my car! Why'd you act so surprised? No, you heard Monku announce, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on more, yeah. You already talked to him? What are you saying? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Wait. There's no point trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal, Hero. It's like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Let's go talk. Go talk to Moonikuma. Hey, Kuma.
I am Monokuma!
Oh, welcome. Hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope. This one? It's supposed to be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, I'll just get on with it. One of Christian's words didn't make me feel better, so I picked up the and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of features that I recognized extremely. Where's Makoto? It was everyone who come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, what? There's someone behind Sayaka. Or Sayaka? She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Kyuya and I were in the headmaster's room, we looked at the file. Is it Ikubasa? The Miss Girl is Mukuro. Oh, why is Mukuro in here with everyone else? Do more than that. Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. We're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. Picture has all 15 other students, but not me. I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone was when I arrived at Hope Academy. It's natural for me not to be in the picture, but it's definitely unnatural. Is that everyone else isn't in the picture? I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real, then could it be? Everyone else and just me. Everyone else has a step me has. How long are you gonna keep up this rambling? So
what are you gonna do?
Kind of getting in the way standing there, you know? So I mean, get out. But I told you I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would it be if I give you all the answers? That'd be totally left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Dang it. Now we gotta go back to Biolab. Okay, we gotta go talk to Hero. He put together fake photos, but it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Now you're just asking everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear out all this stuff. Oh yeah. Let's go talk to Kyuya. Let's talk to Kyuya first. Because I know where he is constantly. Hey Kyuya, how you doing? He's in the archives. That's right, he'd probably be the first one should though. Oh Kyuya, listen, do you think we can talk? Kyuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey Kyuya, wait! Of course he didn't, he just walked away. What the? Why's he acting like that? Like he was personally trying to avoid me. Hey, yeah. Good. Makoto, what's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Careful. Hey, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It was like he was avoiding me, like he was afraid of me. Why? I decided to visit the Violet one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Oh, Toko. Oh. Should get the body. Open, Toko. Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? Come on. It's cold, it's super cold, it's so cold, I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in place like this, I'm sure you will. What? I was asleep? Oh, I must have fainted. But you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Harm bother? Straight up porn? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know, last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Moresso? Oh, that's right, your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga, we share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. Don't shit, like it's a bad thing, it's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me our secret through. I don't know. I'm sure Q is somewhere around doing his own investigation.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so. I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to these things. I'll do nothing. Anyways, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely you must be right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be a reason for it. Well, yeah, there's a body that's over there and they're freaking. Anyways, I'm not worrying about that right now. I wanna look for the other two. Where is Hina? Oh, can't find them, so. Fridge is open, but I'm sure they're all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She fainted so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize. But listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah.
I knew it.
Expected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seeing what there is, and well, there you have it. You knew she fainted? I was on my way here when Inside Jack came running past me. Soon she had sneezed. She must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason came clear. Imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rats.
Anyway.
I wish we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open though.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Well, then she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mukuro's body is in here. Mukuro's corpse?
I
see. It's just like every other time. Mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in class trial. Mastermind did it because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial again. Maybe right. Either way, we now finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check out the body last
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find Koi this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do? Why don't you just go there and I'll let you know as soon as I finish. Just wait, okay, that's it. It's a fridge meant for storing books. I can't do it, I can't look inside. Okay. What is it? It's about the announcement Monica made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on that offer. Oh, why not?
Because...
The only reason he gave us that hint at this point would be to confuse us or to cloud our judgment. I could solve the mystery on my own without whatever hints you have. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Same looking at her. I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? The mastermind forged the picture to try to drop and confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no explanation. Look around the number of lights they're on, including, of course, there's 9 in all. 9? 9 lights? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're in though.
Whew.
Come on, calm down, alright, geez, that's fast. Anyone can do good work if they go slow, and in that spirit, I'll make my report brief.
Whew. Indeed.
Fine thing. I paid careful attention to the wound and the trace of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt issue made things a little difficult, but I'm clearly confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had been struck in the head with an object about as thick as the fight. The body that was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because...
all the Monokuma file says is that they were afflicted at least several days ago. I guess I didn't see a difference. Well, difference is immense, considering the impression they gave.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
but that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever. Like they're not related to murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it. What if Mikuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can you? One of many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
they envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep in mind for the future.
Hey.
So if there's anything else about the picture last time, let me go. There's one thing. Earlier when I was looking at it lists her height and weight. 5 foot 7 inches, 9 centimeters. Vitals were 32, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. Indeed. Don't forget about the Finner attack, dude. There's absolutely no mistake. My victim in the case is without a doubt Mukuro Ikusada.
And?
So is that all you want to ask? Yeah, I think so.
Then
it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, we're not going to put body down? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving out like this? Sad? Did you forget she was our enemy once, a part of the ultimate spirit? But she still got killed. She's still a victim. You heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? Really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, does this mean not to be naive?
So then...
I think we're done. All we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Oh, hold on. I have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. Oh no, oh yeah, they're going to ask about the pocketbook found. Why don't do it now? Okay, let's talk to her. Yeah. Hey Kyoko. I did have one last thing I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead then without him. Have you ever really not seen your dad even once since you got here? What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor dorms? Yeah. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of her lockers. Actually, I managed to get them open using the emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile? I found a pocketbook after looking through it. I think it might be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there's something written inside. It's about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's
true... Does that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
Makoto, I think everything's finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Okay, let me give you the answer, but that won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the lock with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. You're welcome.
Makoto.
If you watch this, it will all make perfect sense. Urgent interviews, a DVD. It says Class 78 urgent interviews. I found it in that hidden room after you left. I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch and see for yourself. You realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us had ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now, but I guess that this means there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Now it's my turn. Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life, and all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I'm sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. Determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my daughter had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh, and she said it. Her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean? Even if the truth it uncovers is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. We went to final farewell. Kyoko's gone. Better get myself going. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AMV room and check it out. This has some of my hopeless truth, but no matter what happens, I won't lose hope, even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. Now let's go to the AMV area. Where are you? There it is. Alright, let's go learn about the backstory. Well, then I better take a look. Took the DVD and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared in the blank of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Oh, it's Sayaka! It took me by some total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was with a man positioned on the one side of the screen. There's the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation. So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, there is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? So goes, obviously I told us. I made total sense. Who would agree spending the rest of your life in the school? I accept.
Thank you. And, well, I can promise you that I will do everything as the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
There's only a simply couldn't comprehend what I heard, because I know how much Sakura wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat here thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light on the monitor of the video that I thought was finished. Flashback on screen. My flash started back. So, and if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Hey, look, there's Makoto. What I saw was me. Possibly.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. And then he and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but the I in here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster. I just sitting down talking to him like this.
Shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance can you accept that?
Yes.
This can be real.
I'm sorry I'm putting you
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, as the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy...
There's Kiya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in the school forever. And then... There's Kyoko. Her interview with him had been reported just as clearly that she had met him. She sat on the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when he asked her the question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke out of service. What? It just saw
Too bad.
Now then, when doesn't matter. A failure can strike the new at any time. That's what failure is, right? Or something.
That's right. It would seem... Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Convenient outcome. Something that seemed also work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Ding dong, bing bong. It's time.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start.
Ooh.
There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
Gosh, I was going to start the final class trial. Last time all our lives will be online. Last time Hope and Spirit are on the line. I don't have a choice, I have to do this. Okay then, this is the end. Let's go. Let's go, we're going in. one last time. I guess I'm the first one here this time. You're early, Makoto.
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. Where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet? Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. Just like she said. There's Kyuya. Yeah, Kyuya? They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hiro? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was a deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like first-class trial.
You called for me, and so I...
I'm alright. Oh, strong sound master is so wonderful, so cool.
Yes!
No, listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. With my scissors, sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what master wants, it could be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can hardly... Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our Gumi Gus faces. Okay, well then let's begin.
Chills! Kill!
That's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm very in good standing, you know. If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square. I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than hope.
Stop talking.
If your tea is drivel, begin the trial raid. So let's begin the trial raid. I'll be waiting for you down below. Don't try and run away. Whatever.
In the name of
this will be over in no time. Oh, wait, nobody said a word. They just disappeared in the elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other. But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I guess so. Well, you can tell us about it soon at the class trial. You're ready. You're right, I'm ready.
So...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko is aboard the elevator. I resolved that this would be the last time I repeated to myself that there was no fear and no mystery left. I pushed anxiety down, calming my trembling body. Finally on steady legs. I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, I began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper still. Deeper, 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 deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper. What's that? All sound too despaired. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. It's been what could have been seconds or centuries later. I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to the end, just slowly opening my eyes. is the final trial set. What do you think? Is it just a perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long way to the last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm going to sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's begin. Yeah. Let's go. Chapter 6. Let's see what kind. We do have all our skills set up. We don't have many. Alright, let's go.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question.
Oh, you're taking this serious.
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
He's an idiot. God dang it, Hero, you're such a dummy. Holy crap. Alright, time for the last class trial. Let's go. Oh, alright, what we got?
You guys have all been working together, haven't you?
Man, you're
I
such
have
a...
evidence, so I know I'm right.
What are you doing?
You stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it.
What the hell?
I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
Are you guys idiots?
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense.
You three are idiots.
How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
All three think that everyone around them is their enemy. There's no doubt this is a trap Monokuma set. He set up so we would suspect each other. And I have something that proves it. Oh yeah?
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey,
it would be a group photo, wouldn't it?
You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, that'd be the very last one.
I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to
You
present.
three are idiots.
Evidence that proves everyone
Julia,
other
why
than
did you
me
fall
has
for
been
such a
working
stupid
together.
trap, bro?
What?
Are you
Wait,
kidding me?
hold on. This doesn't make any sense.
Okay, here it
How
goes.
could the
It's right here.
three of us each
Let's go.
have that?
Let's go.
No, that's wrong.
Alright.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo.
Oh,
Well, yeah. Huh?
photo.
Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it.
Huh.
But that can't be right. Because in my picture,
Huh.
see? I'm the only one not in
Ooh.
it.
Seeing Ifumi running is pretty fun. Pretty much in which
Hiro,
case.
you have a picture too, right?
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
I mean, this one too. It's just like I thought.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all...
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap?
Ow.
A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
What if I need to reveal my trap? Each photo has a certain something in common, and a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group, and that is the ones who got the photos.
I got it!
Yeah.
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Oh my gosh.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
Yo, might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it that's digging at me?
Can I see everyone's group? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Oh. Curious picture. Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. And mine. There's something strange about all of them, so I can't quite pin down something. Group photos have been... well...
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No. I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about?
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake!
But you know...
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be...
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. It's... what's the word? I'm not remember it once it gives me the two letters again. Amnesia. Amnesia, yeah. It's not A, it's I, isn't it? Oh no. Is it S? How do you spell amnesia? Come on. There it is. Nope. Really? It's not that. It's an E. Okay. I messed up. God dang it. Ah! The other letters got in my way. Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
I refuse. This is... okay. I don't know why I forgot how to freaking spell amnesia. I'm such an idiot. Alright, we need an M. Where's the M? There it is. Where's the E? And then S. Then A. Come on. There it is. Oh my gosh. Got it.
Now I understand.
I'm smart.
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, we all...
So naturally they wouldn't believe it, but no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. Can't move forward until they accept it. There's another way to prove it besides those pictures. Alright, so what's the other choice? What's the things we can use? Oh, there's 5. Okay, it has to be the interview DVD, isn't it? Yeah.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia?
Yep.
Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
So the idea that we all lost our memories
is totally stupid. Obviously.
Man, I don't like Hero. Man, but I think Kuya is starting to believe us.
Since when did this turn into...
I promise you, ever since I remember everything
Do
that's
you remember
happened.
this?
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something in...
No. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of...
I mean all of us.
Yeah.
Including you.
Freaking Hero, dude. It feels like he literally wasted my time in the last trial, and then he's just being like I don't know, he's just being an annoyance. You lie, I never did any kind of...
it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself.
Why would Makoto lie about something like this?
The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could.
Huh.
Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
I'm on the finale.
Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
Look at that, Monokuma's joining us.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Kuya finally is helping us out now, after ignoring us for a while.
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie. You figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
Man, this is crazy.
How could someone just steal our memories?
Final case. I'm guessing this is the final case.
Come. That hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I am. But after I beat this one, I'm going to be playing all the other ones. I got all the other 3 games, just including Despair Girls, which is probably what I'm going to be playing next, as it's set after the events of this game, which then leads to 2, and then I'll have to play 2, and then I'll have to go to 3. 3 is the one I know the least about out of all the games. Well, actually, no. Scratch that. I know a little bit about 3, but I know the least about Despair Girls. Just figuring out what memories you took from us.
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive.
The motive you came up with?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do...
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Alright, let's go. Let's see what we got. What's our choices? Alright, yeah, interesting. Alright, so it's going to definitely be our profile. 100%.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably 1,000,000 miles away.
I doubt that.
Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
That's a question. I'm positive somewhere in school. Otherwise, there's no way that they could have controlled that machine. Oh, it's freaking. So it's the freaking Monokuma controller.
Whoever did it is the same one.
So it's the 1,000,000 miles away is the somebody quote we're gonna shoot on.
Exactly. You're just the mastermind is probably 1,000,000
Let's go.
miles.
Boom.
No, but it's wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find...
Yeah.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
So it can't be Makoto. I'm sure I told you sorry, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began were those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
We weren't gonna accuse you, Hero.
Well, it's not me.
Neither do
I blame Makoto.
Oh my gosh.
What? Why me?
freaking Makoto.
It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
Hero's no help. Toko is accusing us, and Hina is just there. And it feels like it's just me, Kyuya, and Kyoko.
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one.
But then again, if it wasn't for those three, we probably wouldn't even be able to make it this far in the discussion, because then we're going to keep going round and round in circles.
We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought...
No, that isn't actually what killed her.
Yeah.
It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Yeah. What was her actual death? The other wound.
I got it!
Yeah.
All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did...
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least
It
several
made
days
it
old.
pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago, so they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What? Freaking
What if,
hero.
when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense.
How does that not make sense? We have a biolab that's like a morgue. They could stick her body in there and take it out anytime they wanted to.
Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
You're wrong.
Yeah.
She denied me. Before I could even say
Freaking Toko.
anything.
Oh my gosh.
Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say.
If you're so sure we're going to deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? All right. I already know what's going. I already know what. I think I know what this option's going to be. Yeah, it's going to be the profile picture. Let's go.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
No, she didn't.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this time, Wimsey. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Yeah, I know what the answer is, but I just want to listen to what she had to say.
She must have been in 100. So when you think about it, obviously she got all those.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
Cool.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway,
oh my god.
So we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school, in which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Man, she had so many wounds. Holy crap, that's a lot more. When they say wounds, I thought I was going back one or two, but that's a lot more.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
Yeah.
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant.
Yeah.
If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
I think the one who attacked me. I can't think of anyone else but Mastermind. Of course,
the one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
Poor Monaco.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you...
Nope, there's no way Mukuro's the one that attacked me, even if I didn't see her face. What was it? The fingernails! Oh, it's the fingernails! Should be obvious. It's a freaking fingernails. It has to be that. Of course, I had to go pick it up. Oh. Okay, let's see what our choices are.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand?
Oh.
Or the left hand?
Huh.
Maybe the right foot. Or perhaps the left foot. Or could it be the hips?
What was on which hand? What hand was it?
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was...
Nope, it was her right hand.
That's wrong.
Her right hand. The freaking tattoo.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way
I thought it was gonna be the fingernails.
The mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it couldn't have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you, but what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
I mean,
if you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Everyone could say anything. She took off her gloves, didn't she? Oh, Kyoko's removing her glove.
Your hands!
I think I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burned skin.
Isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Oh. Let's put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person...
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here.
In that, I promise you, without a doubt, she died after after our little killing game began.
Then somehow, she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But...
Yep, there's only one place, and it's the biolab.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
The biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue, so it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Interesting.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
It's the tarp.
I got it!
Yep.
What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the code on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency.
It's getting
one
crazier.
so major it can't be overlooked.
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
If also something inconsistent. Okay,
Hey,
we'll talk about the
by the way,
lights.
Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
Your family.
What?
Don't tell me you...
Forgot about that video message.
So what do you... Your mom, your dad, your little sister... Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab, so if I want to shut him up, I need to expose inconsistency and slam him with it. The inconsistency has to be the one area where the numbers just don't match up. Okay, it's a... Oh, it's this.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Okay, and the final strike.
I'm not listening!
Boom. Oh, wrong one. There it is, the labs. Lights. No. God dang it.
What? What do you want? Are you sure about this?
And it's the biolab lights.
I'm not listening!
This should prove it.
God dang it. I think it's the first time I ever had that happen.
inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
Yeah.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
9?
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Oh my gosh, Hero. This doesn't make it sense. The number of lights that should be on, it should be 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right, that's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Then Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth, and Hifumi was seventh. I'm doing alright. Celeste was eighth. Sakura was ninth. And the victim number 10 was Mukuro. And so 10 people in all.
Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true,
including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths. But there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
Murders, especially for more murders than victims? Why is that? What would it take to make sense?
Shoot!
Okay. So it had to be a top one then, won't it?
I got it! What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that
could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers,
actually,
and that will become obvious.
I need to look at the bodily injuries.
Nothing's gonna become obvious, because Kyoko's totally delusional!
Alright, what's this one gonna be? God, there's no one of these. Well, alright, time to see what the others have for us.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe Sakura Ogami?
The way he laughed.
No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
I'm gonna say it's Junko.
No, that's wrong.
Because of the bodily injuries. It's the only one that makes sense.
Junko, wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Yeah, because I remember she got spiked.
Remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yeah.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then, it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead...
And that's the true identity of the
crap, I
mastermind?
skipped that.
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
Gosh dang it, Hero, you cannot keep track of
We
stuff.
already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
Actually, Mukuro's I think
Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died.
No.
So Mukuro. Total silence.
No, what I still have is Mukuro, but can you really believe that? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive. Alright, we have 3 interesting... We have 3. This is an interesting setup.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
That couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. Is that really possible?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
No. No, it was.
No, that's wrong. No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then
Toko, are you not
who's
paying
actually
attention?
still alive?
There's no one in this group of 6 pay attention. This one's made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person could be. Oh yeah. Oh no, What's the other name? What's the only other name we saw? We said.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade.
Yeah.
But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
It's such a risk to check for a pulse like they do in movie stuff, but She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say she was gone. They check absolutely, I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question.
So...
It must be...
Then you're withdrawn.
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? If she had a body double, right? Someone else entirely? Maybe she used some sort of trick. Is that a body double? What's the word? Rare. Set. No, it's not that. No. Oh. What is this word? It's weird. Anyways. The upper start.
I refuse to give up yet.
Need a refill, so I'm more halfway now. No, go back to Hangman's Gambit. Probably my least favorite thing in this game is Hangman's Gambit. I definitely do not like this. Where's the E? Fuck's the word? The hell? I don't know what this word could be. Repentance? Is it repentance? No, it's not I. What's the word? Is it T? It's not R. It's not N. Nope, not A. Oh. Nope. I've never heard of this word. No. I'm about to die again. God, bro. The letter? What's the letter? Think back to when she had scars on her body. Replicant. God dang it. Ah! Gosh dang it, I'm stupid. Fucking yes. I'm an idiot sandwich. There's the eye. Oh, never mind. It's not replicant. God dang it. Alright. Another round. At least I got the L right, though.
I refuse to give up.
I'm getting there one by letter. One letter at a time. Well, I thought it was replicant. No. But it's not replicant, so what else could it be? I've never seen a word spelled like this before. Where's the L? There it is. Hey, you. God dang it. Oh my gosh, you got... I'm an idiot. Replace... Is it N or a T? Is it replace set? It's a T or N. Replaced. Oh, fuck. God dang it, I'm stupid.
Now I understand.
I was thinking of everything but replace. Replaced. I was thinking of like replace, regular replace.
What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
Oh.
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing,
Oh my gosh, Hero. I've never seen this word before. Oh wait, I forgot to say it. I guess I got replaced then.
Yeah.
I can't believe I thought I would just replace and then or replicant or like something that's other than just replaced for some reason. It replaced never actually came to mind. You know, shut the fuck up. You're saying squish, where could they have done that? I mean, they could. I mean,
right when she was about to die, like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique.
Oh man, the ninja replacement.
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. No.
I got it!
They switched at the beginning, most likely.
Two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Oh yeah.
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right?
Yeah, that's true.
After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met...
Yeah, it was Mukuro.
Was actually Mukuro all along?
Yeah.
Then we'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was.
Oh yeah. See?
So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko.
Yeah.
And we never would have known the difference.
Is that padding too?
That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body.
Yeah, fake nails.
They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
Yeah, that's true.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure.
That's crazy.
Making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
Yeah.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he's refused to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants, it doesn't matter. So I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. Let's see, where is it? It'll be this? Okay, I didn't do nothing. Okay, so what was it that he did? Was it? Oh. No, that. Huh. So it's not the Monokuma file. It's not that. Let's see what we got. Ultimate Despair. No. Bedroom Present. Master Locker Notebook. Is it this? No. What's the piece of evidence to use for this? It's not gonna... Wait. Oh.
I got it!
Yeah, the DVD. I'm stupid.
While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
Which my DVD self-up player I turned off, which of course meant the DVD player wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oh, oopsie, looks like it broke out of service. What? It just off to break now? Now then, that doesn't matter, failure can strike anytime, anywhere.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
This is really difficult.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko,
it
would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
Oh, it's a fluke? Master definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not only the time they tried to hide the Junko's identity. Master tried to cover up one other piece of evidence I've got to reveal that. Okay, what's the other? Oh my gosh, back to hang. Okay, oh it's this. Ooh.
What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible! What do you want?
Okay, and the Fawn Strike.
That's impossible!
Oh, it wasn't this. Where is it? Where is it? Interview DVD? No, it's this. No. God dang it. It's game over.
What do you want?
It's game. Dang it, man. I was on the wrong one. Why in the world did I shoot that? I hit triangle with accident. No, I hate myself. Alright, this is actually really difficult. You don't really get much time. You don't really get much time to switch between them if you pick up the wrong one. What's up here?
What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible! What do you want?
Okay, so it's not this one.
That's impossible!
It's not that one. So there's a group over. Go on, shoot it. Gosh darn it.
Punishment is waiting for you. Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up. That's impossible.
Okay. Group photo.
Impossible.
Yeah, the group photo.
This should prove it.
How's the group photo protecting her identity? That's like the last of the three. I would think that would be anything close to.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Uh-oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
It's going to all these pictures.
I got it!
Junko's face.
Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Yeah. Huh, I never noticed that.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything. Right now!
Okay, what's he gonna do? Oh. Okay. I hate this part. Let's see. Actually, it'd be right here, right? At the very end, that's gonna go there. Let's see. Let's see. Actually. It's not that one, because that's from... Is it this one? We'll go over here. Actually, no. It would end with this. This is weird. I don't know what to put for here. Wait. That would mean that the knife would go over here. Okay. It's not this one. Let's see. It's not this one because they already have a picture of that, of him doing that. Of her. So this one.
Here's exactly what happened.
It's let me see if I got it. This part's difficult.
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko Enoshima.
No, I got that wrong. Okay. Alright, so this part right here, so... Okay, I think I understand now. Alright, where is it? It's this one. Alright, I think I understand better now. There you go. Oh. Hi there. Is this it?
Here's exactly what happened.
What's up, Elephine? Yep, it's that one.
Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Yep, there's the knife. Boom.
So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Oh, I got the rest of it. I did it. Let's go.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima.
Alright, that was actually a lot easier than...
That's the whole story behind this incident.
The Mondo one was the worst one.
What do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
You're all good.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
I'm probably gonna die more and more. And there she is. Ultimate Spare Junko Inoshima. There she is. Standing right before us now.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear. If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Okay or no thanks? Nah.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? Jeez. Real Chuko Yoshi?
Looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
I remember watching a show with friends and we took bets and started who would survive, and I was technically right when I chose her.
Your face! Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. It was definitely before I got to school. No.
Shoot!
Well, how is it we remember her? Okay, in the headmaster's room. I don't know what to answer this. This is new information even to me. He's never once said this. Are you kidding me? I guess it had to be during that time, so in the house. No.
Shoot.
No, it was okay. So it was before school. All right.
I refuse to give up yet.
Gosh darn it. All right, we're giving it another go. Don't care. Skipping all the way ahead. Yeah, I know, but like, why? Like, this is the first time he brings up that she did like modeling, and like since day one. Can I skip? Come on. There we go. No, thank you. Anyways, before having school, of course, because she was in a fashionista.
That's right. It was before I ever came to this.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I feel stupid for it now.
You were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory.
Gosh darn it.
I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
No, I wish it was.
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began.
See on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, you talk about my cover photos and junk? Ah, well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Yeah, you know, edited the hell back with like stuff. Okay, so they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know. It's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
She looks like she's turning Mondo now.
We were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself!
But if you're twins, why do you have different last names?
Ugh! That again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Oh my gosh.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra, unworthy of lines.
Interesting.
Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her. To meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
What? Huh? This was supposed to. Why me? Oh, yeah, I remember that.
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope. I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
You're so unhinged that it's kind of strange.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't
Oh yeah, by the way,
think
this is going to be posted on YouTube as well. Even my mistakes at filling out replace.
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
Huh?
Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Hero's sitting right next to her. He has to hear this.
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of Abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out
Oh
yet?
my gosh,
Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries, and then we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean I got it! It must have something to do with our entrancing exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges,
Oh,
all
my
drippy
gosh.
and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
I got it!
It's the motives.
You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
What gave us those DVDs? My DVD footage of my family. So Sayaka was her and her friend. They had a dream they all shared. So the first principle they were given was human connections.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill, but still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question!
She's choosing all of her personality traits to do
So, what was the theme for the second motive?
it. It was secrets. Yeah. The past.
I got it!
It was the past.
It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So,
It's just one, third one.
what was the motive for the third murder?
Money. It was money. Or greed. Yeah, it's greed.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again!
Well, how much was it? 10
Goddamn
million?
straight it was money!
Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go.
Oh my god.
Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
I got it!
Betrayal.
In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment.
Okay, that's a lot of dialogue to
And
swallow.
that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing
Thank you,
our
Kiya.
missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint. Huh? Really? Then hurry up and okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
That's our world.
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
I don't think it's gonna be good, is it? Huh. Anarchy. Good dots. So this is what leads into Despair Girls, huh? What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right? What you just saw. All of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it. That should be recognized. Oh, that's insane.
World is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial.
Oh, there it goes. We're going in. Alright, what we got? Genocide Jack's memories, the photo of Kyoko and Headmaster. Oh, Genocide Jack, my
Come
knows
on,
something.
bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
Oh, what? Okay. Oh.
This is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
Genocide Jack's memory. I think that's the answer. I mean, how could you show me something so completely incomprehensible and you just say remember? Every single one of us has lost our memory. It really is hopeless after all. No, wait, there's a chance that she had. Oh, yep,
Come on,
I was right.
Bitches. Remember or die.
Let's go.
What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw?
I had
Is this another
30
one of your
seconds.
practical
Holy
jokes?
crap, that's a lot of time
mean,
lost. She
You're
missed the
telling
shot.
us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember.
I think Genocide Jack will remember. Let's hope this is it.
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No, absolutely not. That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity.
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Aw.
Dun, da, da, da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer. Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
He's upset.
What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Yeah, of course.
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is is now!
Is now?
The world's been destroyed, get it? Destroyed?
Explain yourself.
Oh my
Tell
God.
us everything you know.
God dang it. I gotta go get my stuff. There we go, got my... There we go.
Copy that, darling! Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history! And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
I think this is the one time I'm actually agreeing with Hero.
Happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
This is very
We already
vague,
did,
yes.
and she didn't know anything.
They did that on purpose,
That's why we're asking you.
so that way they can make the other games.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous. I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey, so, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
What? Oh my gosh! Really? It doesn't matter what I choose them.
Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong,
Oh my
eventually you'll
gosh.
figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think that might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying,
Holy crap, she has so many
Byakuya's
personalities.
entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge
Oh my
us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
Oh my gosh, Makoto, not you two. You...
If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh?
Oh, yeah, they met school 2 years
Well, I
ago.
mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? Jeez, what's that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, Everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God.
So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Your school memories.
Answer us! Answer with all your heart and soul!
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Poor hero. So I have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. Memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko, is it Junko? It's Junko, says it in my subtitles, but the rest of us, so memories are to us. Our life at Hope's Peak, yeah.
If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy, and that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
That means you're 2 years older than you actually are. One thing that too, I don't want to believe it. That's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. Okay, we're going, it looks like we're going to make your argument. Alright, let's go. What we got? All honesty, it could be any, it can't be the photo of Headmaster.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
Alright, I know where to shoot it. Let's go. Well, wait, but I know there's evidence that reveals the time of the students we lost. Yeah, because the only
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years?
It has to be one of Hero's comments.
Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything!
Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
Gosh dang it, got blocked! It's this one.
Just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
I like that last comment that he makes.
I could never lose.
We've been living here for hell no. I mean, I haven't gone.
I've never even gone to a single class.
It's this one right here. Boom.
No, that's wrong.
Alrighty. What's gonna happen next?
Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
What's that? Is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
Freaking Hero, bro.
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hero, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Memories come apart. She's talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories. I can only think of one time. Just ever set foot in the main hall for the first time, and that was when I fainted.
got it!
Yep.
The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall, when I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Keep note of that.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this.
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
Despair all mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history. And the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know? It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah! I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
I
Headmaster.
got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise, to say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
Wow.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You only let us live so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the Mastermind did to show everyone also what that was. Oh, Hangman Gamut. Fuck. I hate Hangman's Gamut. Hijack? Okay, that was actually a lot easier.
Now I understand.
Why did it give me 4 layers instead of 2? It's supposed to only give me 2.
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious? But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
You expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
Oh.
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now!
Truthful despair, that's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
A peasant begging for his life?
Oh my gosh,
how
hero.
delightful. We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you for the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh?
everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them!
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What? I mean, we'd
have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live!
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed!
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Wow. Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No! That's not it!
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Wow. What? Are you kidding me?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope and your stupid life.
Final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up, to live in despair. That's not really living at all. All right, here we go. The maker argument. Let's go. This is our finale. Oh my gosh, let's go. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Let's see what we got.
We won't give up.
Come on, Makoto.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Come on.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Come on, hero. Please say something stupid.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Oh, come on, you three.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end. Meh.
Come on, someone say something.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Come on, get to Kyoko. I'm gonna do Kyoko. I guess I'll help with Kyoko first.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Oh, we can't. Okay, so we can't do her first. Alright, you see this. There's no hope left in the world. When you sleep, it's on a bed of despair. In the world, you are in despair. If I don't do something, everyone's going to be consumed by despair. Okay, you claim there's no hope left in the world, but if despair is contagious, like you say, then so is hope. I'll use my own hope to implant seeds of hope inside everyone else. Alright.
We won't give up.
What should we do?
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
alright, let's go.
That would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
No. Shoot him. Ah.
Shoot.
So what is it we have to do?
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
is it
that
this?
would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Okay, please let it be this. Dear gosh. Nah.
Shoot.
Alright, we gotta do something by Hero first.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
crap! I just realized what to do. I'm stupid.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air.
I'm stupid.
If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all...
Don't worry, I got this.
You'll have to go into the world outside.
I know what to do. Okay.
So, will you just die?
That was such a... Come on. Come on, let's go. Alright, let's go.
We won't give up.
I know what to do.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
No.
If I were to die,
Yes, I got it.
that would be the
Oh my
end of
gosh.
Hope's Peak Academy.
Let's go.
Don't lose hope now.
Alright, let's go. Let's do this.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place.
Come on, Hero.
But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared,
Oh, good job,
we don't
Hero.
have any choice, do we?
Let's go.
I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me.
Yes. Thank you.
So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
Thank you.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Alright,
If
let's
I
go.
were to die,
Let's see what Hero says now.
that
Come on,
would be
Hero.
the end
Thank
of
you.
Hope's Peak
Thank you
Academy.
for not...
I've decided to have faith in myself.
Oh. Let's go.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know.
Come
the
on,
only
Hina.
reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Let's go. Boom.
Don't lose hope now.
We're not letting Hina lose hope either.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking...
At a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up!
Alright, let's go.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
Come on.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
Thanks, Hero.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
Got it.
Don't lose hope now!
It's another one.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We
Let's
won't
go.
give up!
Come on.
As long as there's hope,
Let's
we'll
do
never
this.
give up!
One more person.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay is thanks to the air purifiers in the...
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die,
He is ready.
the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words,
What
as
is
soon as I die,
So what does Genocide Jack want to say?
the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Come on, Kyuya. You shouldn't let this get to you, man.
Don't lose hope now!
Come on. Come on, Kyuya.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
We won't give up!
Oh, the music
As long
changed.
as there's hope, we'll never give up!
No.
If I were to die,
Gosh dang it.
that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I decided to have...
By the way,
I didn't grab. I think I'm
the
dead.
air purifier. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
I think
die,
it's over. I think I just died.
In other words,
As soon as the communal life you've all... I can keep on living!
all of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside.
What was you gonna say, bro?
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So,
What are you gonna do? Will you just die?
No, I had one left. I just freaking. Yeah, that's all. Oh my gosh. Yes.
I refuse to give up yet!
I don't know why in the world I missed the hope thing at the very end. Alright, do we have all of them already still in hope? Okay, they're all in hope still. Okay. Gosh.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
Alright, let's go.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
Oh, no, shoot! They did! They restarted! Gosh dang it. Let's skip it. I'm gonna go to the new dialogue now.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope,
Nope.
we'll
Come
never
on, give me
give
that.
up!
if I were to die,
That would be the end.
I decided...
By the way, the only reason we're
is thanks to the air
For some reason, they're freaking care to say they're still. Yeah. Alright. I'm just going to skip that.
Give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
This is actually quite tedious.
That would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all been.
The freaking horn.
Don't lose hope now.
It sounds like a horn. Alrighty. We'll get this done.
Up. As long as there's hope, we'll
Alright, we have one more person we gotta get to.
By the way, the only reason is
then we can,
thanks to the
and
say
then we
whatever
can say,
you want if I die.
You can say
In other
Kyoko.
words, the communal life you've all. I can keep on living. All of you will have to. You'll have to go into the world outside.
Time for new dialogue. Now let's go. Man, these are long.
But
Is this the final
we
sequence?
Won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all. I can keep on living. All of you will have to. You'll have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the mess.
So, will you just die?
Let's get her. Say.
Don't
Alright.
lose hope now.
Alright. Let's see what Kyoko was gonna say. Oh, they all broke.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
The ultimate hope has been added to the. Okay.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
It's not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. Okay, so we're doing the final attack, right? Yeah. Here we go.
You suck! What do you want?
Man,
so
it gets...
uncool.
Man, that's fast.
You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Bro, this is really difficult.
So
Holy
uncool.
crap.
You're unbearable.
Ow. Gotta figure out the timing.
Hope is a joke. Who
Oh.
are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
Ow.
Everything is
Gosh dang it.
pointless.
It's so difficult. Ah.
Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Everything is pointless. No. No. You suck. What do you want? So uncool. You dare to stand against us?
Darn it. Gosh, that's so difficult. She goes to automatic negative time mode.
Refuse to give up yet.
That's just so lame. Ah. She does it automatically too. It's gonna be annoying.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool. You dare to stand against us?
What do you mean?
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross.
Whatever.
Suffer from despair.
Ah, no, I hit too fast.
Pointless.
Ah, why is this sword down in the middle of it?
Suffer from despair. I just love despair.
Okay, we did it.
Despair into tomorrow.
Hope
Nope.
keeps on going.
Why does it always fail the first try on those, and I can take it down easily the
I
second time?
refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
We won! We actually did it. Oh my gosh, I screwed up in one part super hard, so yeah, I'm gonna have a few C ranks in there. Oh, but I had an A rank, surprisingly.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing with our own hands.
Oh man, I wonder who they're gonna vote for. Boom, boom, boom.
The hell?
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me, no way.
That's just...
He can't be! You still don't accept it. Even though Ultimate Despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight now.
That's just...
Let's just...
totally the best!
Play this. Huh?
So this is despair.
This is despair. We came to school 2 years ago to create our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now I...
To come this far and fail at the very end.
True
It still is ultimate despair. What are you talking
And
about?
now I...
But see, I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world at the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. The once in a lifetime experience. It was my first and last colossal despair. Here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair. The utter failure of my dreams.
despair?
Oh, I'm so helplessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway.
Anyway, so you prepared to admit defeat? They don't care whether I won or lost. Either way, it doesn't change a thing. Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair away too. That's not true.
Not possible.
Wrong.
Don't make me repeat
Let me tell you
myself.
this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. I don't like that it was Hiro that said that. Everyone.
Hey.
He said despair is as contagious as any disease.
However,
The same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko. And then the dots.
No.
Oh, stop it, stop it. I hate those faces you're making. I see those awful looks causing me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine, let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, there's no skin off my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from their despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because
It's fine, it's
Shut up,
fine.
shut up, that's a rhetorical question. You interrupted my mama. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
it can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die, you don't have to.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop
What?
it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living beings living brings me no hope at all. All I want is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in a lifetime.
Don't get in my way!
Okay. Her eyes.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair. Even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Well then. She looks so crazy with that face. That face. She just walks with him. Hey, so what's the punishment for her? Huh? Huh, interesting. The ultimate punishment. The 1,000 blows. The cage of death. She looks like she's doing pretty well. The burning of the Versailles witch. The excavator destroyer. What in the world? Blast off. After school lesson. Well then, that was indeed the ultimate punishment. Oh, that's interesting. That's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko and Oshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Host Peak Academy was all over. The end. The Monokuma hair tie. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself. There wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifier turned off. Just like Junko said, they shut off immediately, and that was the only difference. It's the epilogue. Goodbye, Despair High School. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door and nobody made a sound. It felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But, in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence. Makoto, would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd forgotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us. But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
I'll force you out. So you said that just before dropping that. Makes sense that it would be our way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's going to make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
It's true.
And maybe right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. I guess that's true. There's nothing.
My beautiful scissors!
However, the master, I'll take my scissors, jam him so far up. Oh. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave and go outside? That makes me... Then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please stop. Would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway,
don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem. It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie, peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. There's also has to be lots of hope.
In other
right?
words,
You have to search for hope to try and find it. That by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what troubles you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. Okay.
You got it!
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops around? I'll just get some flour and make some myself. If there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. Oh, I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation, fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage, the next chapter. Okay, hero.
Woo!
Thanks, Hina. You totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small, so what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything. Do not despair just yet, goofball.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed. But if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me. And the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
It was like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. Okay. And he presses the button. Boop. The door began to open, and with my hands, with our hands, hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Oh. And we did it. That was it. Huh. Oh. It's weird that the two of the characters I really liked both end up dying in the same freaking scene. I do like Makoto though. Makoto was pretty cool. Oh. That was a good game. Oh, we are going to be doing one last thing with this game, by the way. If you didn't know, during the case 5, there's a thing where it says where you can either pursue Kyoko's lie or you can let her go. And I chose to let her go, which resulted in us getting this ending. So I'm curious, what happens if I were to pursue that lie? No, I had to make a separate save file. I had a feeling that since how vague and weird Case 5 was, I made a separate save. I'm glad too, because yeah, there was a lot of weird things in that case, and I figured something was going to happen where I was going to end up making a choice. I don't know, just everything didn't feel right. It's a shame that Mondo and Chihiro and them didn't get to live through the end. I wish in this game there was a way to choose who you can save and who you can't save. Or at least, well, after completing the main game, and just seeing what happens if you were to finish with different people. Well, I'm stuck watching this. I was hoping to get it done. So, it's not too bad. Wait, what? I don't remember that scene ever happening. Well, that was pretty good. I gotta start, it looks like tomorrow I'm going to be starting on Despair Girls. Cause I have no idea what that's about. But it's supposed to be set between the first game and the second game, so I'm going to be doing that. But first, let's go see what happens if we were to pursue Kyoko's lie. Oh wait, an ending scene. Monokuma, look, he's just doing questions.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
It's fine. You can always watch it later if you wish. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and do I'm going to do the separate ending. Oh, I can. Oh, I can jump between. Yeah, I'm not doing that. We're gonna load up game. We're gonna go to 5. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Let's go. So there's something else that we can do here.
Let's
do it.
begin with a base.
But
I got it!
God dang it.
I'm talking about her gloves.
In that case, I think it...
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me.
oh, you know,
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The
Oh my gosh, freaking! I forgot how much an idiot Hero is in this case. Ugh. Just the fake nails. I remember this part actually.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before.
Well,
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No, that's wrong.
To get both the end.
No. There's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing. I imagine it'd be.
Well,
I already know what happens here, so
Okay,
skipping through. Identify victim. Everything starts from there. All right. We're doing the other ending in 5. We just finished getting the true ending. I want to see what happens if we choose to pursue Kyoko's lie. If there's another ending.
Kyoko really is still alive. Then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right? If Kyoko really... Then who died?
There's gotta be... I don't think so. And there wasn't any description. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Oh.
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Gosh dang it. Ah. I hate the
There's gotta be... I don't think so. And there wasn't any description. Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, that's wrong. There was.
Her.
I got it. Defend.
Wolf.
Now I understand.
If I remember...
I got it. You've never. I got it.
Alright.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Oh crap! Wrong. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oh. I did that though. I did that.
We've established a time frame. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock and 9 o'clock. Yep. And Makoto...
Yeah, from to 7:30.
That's more than enough time. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the... We've established a time frame. It took place
somewhere between 10 o'clock.
No, that's wrong. Actually, the murder could.
Freaking. They want me to prove. Yeah.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no!
don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it.
I went through the whole trial again.
Just from
the tarp.
I got it.
You're in the...
Alright, we're about to reach the...
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Shoot!
God dang it.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got...
But the underside, it was totally...
It's because that side, since it was of course it didn't get dirty!
Oh, there it is.
By covering the killer prevents...
So the reason that... It's because the spring... But the underside, it was totally... It's because that side, since it was of
course it didn't get dirty!
No, that's wrong. Actually... I got it! Could it have been...
Here, but they'd be done.
So...
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife, that seals it! Just because I had that automatic...
Well, getting stabbed is what... So there's no question. You took that knife...
What a horrible man you are, Makoto. The knife we found...
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife, that seals it!
Just because I had the knife, that automatic... Well...
Getting stabbed is what killed her,
right?
Shoot!
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one...
It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it! Just because I had that automatic... Well...
Getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Bro.
Shoot!
Are you serious about the
The
lose?
knife we found lodged...
It's the same one we get...
It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it! Just because I had that automatic...
Well, getting stabbed is what... So there's no... You took that knife of yours...
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
The knife we found.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it. Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well,
getting stabbed is what killed.
No, that's wrong. Wait, hold on.
Lies!
I got it!
So they want...
I got it! After...
Yeah, here's one of those we gotta take one of the other
Then
statements.
shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Oh, crap! I did that the opposite way.
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal...
The explosion didn't kill...
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't even then...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the...
And more than that, the victim had
suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's
fatal injury has yet
to be...
No, that's wrong. I got it! Mukuro was hit.
The Titanium Era. It was in the dojo lock. I have no doubt that...
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, it said the weapon must have been... It seems like an arrow would just be too thin. Talking back to Master, you have no right!
The Titanium, it was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound...
Well, cousin, it said the weapon must have been about... It seems like an arrow would just be too thin. Talking back to Master, you have no right!
I forgot to throw in my freaking...
The Titanium, it was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
My,
You don't sound...
my new ability. Elastic
The
ability.
weapon must have been... It seems like an arrow would just be too...
No, that's wrong.
Got the... So I got more focus.
I got it!
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
You should understand.
Byakuya.
What Master would never...
There's proof that you aren't. Is that what you're...
You stated a theory. You said I hid
and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
But could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not, but you should understand.
Byakuya!
Master would never...
There's proof
that you aren't the culprit.
No.
Is that
I
what you're
still hit triangle.
You said I hid the evidence and then
left the locker key in my own room.
Correct. But could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not, but you should understand.
Byakuya!
Master would never...
There's proof
that you aren't the culprit.
Yep.
No, that's wrong.
Never thought I had to do that. Wait, I should have to get to the halfway. I should have to get to almost the end. Pursue the lie.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you, so let's hear it. Where...
Okay, we got a new thing. Alright, let's go. Kyoko's account. Oh, let's go.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into
my room.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
You did it.
No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
That's precise, not quite. I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school, which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it, so I lost. That's all this means.
Huh? Then, are you saying you really didn't, Kyoko? You really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late. So then, it's time for... But I guess we already know.
Really? Alright. We got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is killed? But something strange going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko!
Now then,
I prepared an extra special punch this time. Is everyone ready? Okay then.
Give it everything
It's punishment time. Alrighty. Alright. This looks so calm and composed. Boom. And banana. Wait, why didn't Chihiro save her? Well, that's how the clash of Mukuro Ukusaba once came to an end. I also had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or, regardless, the truth was lost forever, even for me. I stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial. And in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope Peak ever again. We had attained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. But only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. 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 This is hope? Question mark?
No! This isn't right!
Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Her claim? Oh, that's right, I have to. Do I suppose? Okay. Wait, what? So, okay. Run away. No, runaway isn't going to solve anything. But, run away. Okay. Alright. So now we saw what happens. And now we're just gonna go. We're gonna go through the trap. Gonna let ourselves get voted off. Got 999. What's a Mistral? Create a class trial without having to retry a single time. And we're gonna get voted guilty. So we got both the endings. Alright, so yeah, there was two endings. Anyways, I guess this is gonna be it. After this, we're gonna end it right here like this. Let's go. Man, Makoto looks so distraught. Oh, there's Chihiro. Aww. I like that. I like he's just still sitting there in that same position as he's falling. That's the best. Alright. Anyway, we're getting to a point where we can exit back to the main menu. Alrighty. Well, what if...
Chills! Kills!
Wait, what? Danganronpa Academy. What the what is this? School stands at the center of the entire world. Okay, it's going to do this same intro. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school privilege. They say if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of traditions and... Okay. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Host Peak Academy pretty fitting. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. That's me. Okay, we'll skip this a bit. See what happens. Okay. Huh? As soon as I step foot in the... Start coming to... Blah, blah, blah. Spinning mix one and mixing in. Then... Oh.
Hey,
Koda, are you okay? Huh?
Are you for real?
What were you trying to escape in your own reality? It's not like any of us know what's going on either. Oh, I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize given the situation. It's understandable. That's right. For some reason, I went unconscious as soon as I stepped in the main hall. When I woke up, I was in the classroom. The windows were all blocked up by these weird metal plates, but it wasn't just the metal plates, as it turns out. All of us who gathered there had all our stuff taken away. We were locked inside the school. When we stood around, an announcement came on asking us to come to the gym for the entrance ceremony. Hearing that voice made it hard for me to concentrate on what it was actually saying. Hey, where are the others? So wasn't everyone here?
Hey, come on!
Everyone else went to the gym while your ass was knocked out.
Well...
Was it really a good idea to obey with such a strange announcement?
And...
Yeah, it was weird. It was weird, but what else were we supposed to do?
Indeed.
You're right. She's right. Whatever's going to happen, standing our ground here
You
isn't
hear
worth
me?
anything. Okay, let's head to the gym. Makoto, you good to go? Yeah. I was forced to wonder what was going on here. I was tormented by a dark feeling of foreboding, but I did my best to ignore it and hurry to the gym. Oh, as soon as I entered, a weirdly cheery voice echoed across the room.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone... I am Monokuma, and nice. Listen up.
I can't do it. It just can't be done, huh? It's interesting. It was supposed to be your chance to make your big high school debut. As a headmaster, I did my best to put on a happy face, but it's possible. You can only lie to yourself for so long, you know? If you can't do it, I lost my confidence, my groove, and there's no getting it back. Yeah, why is it act so depressed? I went from terrified to annoyed in no time flat.
So,
What is this? What's that?
Why is that? Unbelievable. This is kind of...
Even if the hardware is backwards compatible, I guess the same doesn't go for the characters. Humans are so stupid, worse than any piece of... What's the worst? The whole thing just feels sloppy as hell.
Come on.
Expect us to believe you're the headmaster. Stop grinning. You're right, I screw around too much. I spent half my life apologizing for the other half of mine. I've been spending so much time trying to think of what to make you guys do, I'm just lost. Meanwhile, I've been totally neglecting myself, trying to laugh it off. Now, what did you stimpy in our life? What is this for? You're neglecting yourself? What does that even mean? Well... What do you think you forgot? I don't think that matters. All that matters is finding a way out of here. No, I need you to tell us what did you forget. You should take the time to prepare properly.
Are you okay with this?
Hey.
For me, dumb. That cuts for you. What? Huh? I don't understand what
In
you
other
want.
words...
A backup, spare, as in case of emergency.
Hey, you bastard!
Okay, we get it.
Hey, listen.
So if you can have backups, does that mean you really are a toy robot or something?
Indeed.
I understand what he's trying to say. That wouldn't make sense. No, see?
Unbelievable.
Okay, I get it. I don't want to admit this, but yes, I am a robot, so advanced even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But I don't have any backups, so I can't begin. Sure, too, but even more than that, I can't even begin your school up itself. Without a backup, the first time I break, that'll be the end of everything for you guys.
Hey, come on.
I don't think you guys give a crap if you break or whatever.
Come on!
You're stupid. I have Mr. How your life go smoothly. Would you not say that you're so advanced that you and NASA can't comprehend? So you should not break so easily, am I right?
Now I'm really angry!
You brought me up in the prologue last time and told me about it in chapter 5. Huh, prologue? Chapter 5, what is he talking about? Anyways, let's not worry about that. Before we can be in your life, though, I want to have you guys build me some backups.
What?
What? Aw, come on.
Come on.
Uh-huh.
We add a bunch of awesome bonus features.
You please.
Like maybe some make me super handsome or eco-friendly. What kind of modern change for? Or it might be good for a Japanese style mascot if I need to have a super cutesy super more
Just
backup.
hold on.
Taro, we already agreed to help.
Guys!
Okay.
Hey!
So we really haven't a president, don't you?
Let's see.
He said he does not have a backup. Yes. Why don't we just destroy this one right now? So it finally occurred to you. But I don't go out that easily. I use my NASA level technology to run and hide. You'll never find me. You seem like a monumental waste of technology.
Stop fucking around,
That's
you
it.
son of a bitch.
We are part of whatever you're trying to pull here.
Hey, you bastard!
Yeah, who gives a crap about some backup or whatever? We're not here to take care of you.
Hey! Are you sure?
We gotta start killing each other? What?
Huh?
What did you just say? I believe you said something about us killing each other. What are you talking about? That's supposed to be a joke. It's not funny. It's just stupid.
Just a second.
Oh, stop trying to freak us out. Just to you guys do what you want.
What the heck?
Sure, Bill, us out of here.
Unbelievable.
Would you guys please stop nagging me? I want to go home.
I don't believe it!
Okay. I don't know what school mode is, but I'm past time for me to end the stream. So I'm going to end it right here. I hope you all have a great day and stay safe, or a great night. Please enjoy getting a ton of rest and be able to relax. I'm going to be starting to play Despair Girls tomorrow, so that's going to be fun. And I hope I see you guys there. Bye.